Okay, I am back. Had to go handle something. Hopefully everything's working. I can bring my mic closer to my face. Boom. It sounds good. Oh, my TV volume must be low. That's the only reason my stuff is low. All right, let me unplug my mic and then plug it back in. There we go. Now I am ready to start. All right, let's get it. I'm gonna say this right now at the start. Thank goodness I'm running around collecting as much information as possible before I make my video. I'm glad I decided to do that instead of posting that garbage video that I thought I was gonna post from that last stream I made. Cause I have found so many, especially in Natlan, I keep coming across multiple instances of the people of Natlan excavating, there we go, ancient dragon technology. My bad, my voice is like too loud. And them taking it, analyzing it, researching it, and everything in between, right? So, and not only that, I just found out that they have a research institute equivalent in Natlan called the Temple of Pax, where they take all this dragon tech stuff and they're analyzing it and whatnot. Like, for example, I read the Saurian Association's billboard. So they found a back workout machine. Another one was something in relation to phlogiston engravings, and well, ancient phlogiston engravings. And the last one was some like ancient saddle that they found. You done making your weak arguments? Nah, I'm trying to make better arguments.
I stand before it.
Granted, I will be mentioning. Wait, is the music jamming in the background with my voice? Hopefully it's not too loud. Wait, can y'all hear me good? Does my voice sound good? Also, I gotta increase the quality of my video. My video look like garbage. Hopefully my voice sound good. You sound okay? Okay, perfect. Okay. So I do plan when I'm finally finished gathering all the rest of my. I can hear you fine. Okay, perfect. When I'm finally finished gathering the rest of my stuff, I will be adding in all this other shit. Cause hold on, let me zoom over because I want to. Cause what the reason I'm going to do this quest tonight is because Joshua, he told me that in this quest there is a man who excavated some jetpack like item and tries to reinvent it or something along that nature, and that already interests me for my argument that I'm going to make. Hold on, let me go to, well, first let me go to the billboard I found my most recent information from. Let me go over there first, and then I'm gonna hop over to the Children of Echoes location because they have some technology there that I find interesting. That's not gonna fit in my video. Oops, excuse me. My bad, just got a drink and soda. Okay, give me a second. Where is it? Where's the billboard? It's around here somewhere. Oh, here you go, right here. Hopefully the stream isn't lagging too much. Are y'all experiencing any type of lag by any chance? Cause my damn computer is like not catching up at all. yeah, that's why I'm adding it to my argument. Like, I'm not trying to argue that the technology is one to one, but my argument is that they are deriving their modern technology now based off this dragon technology that they're finding. That's what that's the argument I'm going to make for my video, because people are saying this technology doesn't make sense to be here, and that's the argument I'm going to use to counter that argument. Okay, let me read this. Let me pull up this billboard real quick, because I was running all around trying to find like descriptions of something along with technology descriptions or whatever. But thank God I came across this billboard from the Saurian Relics Association message board, because this really helped a lot. Okay, let me scroll through some of this. The message board can be permissions, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I read that already. Continue reading. The first thing they talk about is Citlali's divination tools, which are nothing more than her alcohol bottles that she left behind from drinking. So I'm gonna skip all this because this isn't really relevant. Also, I think I've been saying the word relevant wrong. Someone let me know if I'm saying this word wrong. Relevant. Am I saying this word wrong? Because I feel like I'm pronouncing it wrong. Okay, continue reading part 1. I'm gonna call this part 1 because this is gonna be a part of my argument when I make it. Okay, so here we go. First thing, they have a researcher and part-time courier. Researcher and part-time courier, folks. I do not know what that word is. I don't know if that's a title or job description as well, but we're gonna continue. Ancient Quaquasaurus dragon object. Based on our analysis, the ancient dragon object she found was a saddle used by the people on the territory of the Flower Feather clan to stay firmly secure on their Quaquasaurus mounts while diving. I just accidentally fell while delivering a letter, straight up cratered. I only found it because it was the only thing I tripped over. So she explains that she tripped over it. Then someone asks, how do you know that it's not something that's recent, that was recently left behind or lost? She responds with that she responds with one, they have instruments to determine the age of ancient dragon objects, so they can differentiate between what's modern, what's ancient dragon stuff, blah 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 blah, right? And then in addition, she makes a counterpoint saying that if this was something that was recently lost, how far down would someone have to fall to find this object so buried deep in the earth? As a counter argument. And then she asks, do you think my fall or trip over such an object is not enough to qualify it as being ancient tech or whatever? And then she responds with, where my money at? Also, what's up, Sakia? Now let's continue. Give me a second. I gotta pause. Okay, I'll be right back. Family asked me to help them do something real quick. I'll be right back. Stop the nonsense. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the long little pause. Anyway, let me continue reading. Leave me alone, blah, 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 blah. Okay, it helps me get through sentences faster. Anyway, what was the next object they found? Part-time archaeologist Akariar, and the traveling scholar Tahamoras for successfully excavating an ancient Titankhakosaurus dragon object. I think this is either the phlogiston engraving thing. I'm pretty sure it is, right? Dragon was specialized device used by the ancient people living on the territory of the Collective of Plenty to train their back muscles. So there's ancient dragon tech that was used to train back muscles, and people of the Collective of Plenty used this in the past, or the barbarians, because that's what they were before they became tribes, right? The barbarians of Natlan used it to train their back. I'm expecting the Collective of Plenty to be a bunch of gym bros, honestly. From the way they keep describing them, they sound like gym bros. Analyzing the structure of such devices will help the Collective of Plenty improve their current fitness equipment and you know, all the other stuff. But beware, ancient dragon relics are not to be sold to foreign merchants or research institutes. Ancient dragon relics are a part of the heritage of Natlan and must not leave our lands. So we know the reason why dragon tech is not something that they're selling off to other nations, why Fontaine hasn't gotten a hold of it, why Inazuma, Sumeru, mainly, honestly, I think the only 3 nations that should get their hands on dragon tech if they were to have sold it after finding it should have been Fontaine, Sumeru, and I say Leeway because I would love to see how Cloud Retainer reacts to seeing ancient dragon tech. Anyway, let's continue. Okay, so it's the next one that's about phlogiston engravings. They have, like, the thing is, Natlan has literary analysis specialists, cultural artifact province specialists, and expert excavators. So interesting that they have this stuff. Anyway, looking to you. If you take a blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that's basically their advertisement. Let Ryan right here. Continue reading. Good news. A member from the Collective of Plenty excavated an extremely valuable ancient dragon object, part 2. Based on our analysis, this object, which was found near the territory of the Masters of the Nightwind, is related to early phlogiston engravings technology. We thank the association for their lasting efforts to excavate ancient dragon relics. This object will be used by the Temple of Pax for academic research. So they have schools for academic research and all the other blah, 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 right? If anything, this should be like the first thing that stops people from thinking that Natlan having technology doesn't make sense when they're legitimately excavating ancient dragon tech. They're studying it, they're analyzing it. And the next line that's about to come up next, let me read it. I'm gonna let this read out so you can see it. This whole next line is basically saying thank to the chamber speaker for your acknowledgement. Just the thought that we can contribute to the advancement of Natlan's technology is enough to get us really fired up. Meaning that Natlan is in a stage of like this in between, because now it can you can use this as something to make sense of why it is that it feels like there's this gap of space missing. Because you got some characters having highly advanced technology, like the flying gun, the bike, Kachina's little drill machine that she uses to move around with, right? You have those 3 pieces of tech. Even the DJ said that Shalona manifests, right, and how high tech it looks. And then you have them, when it comes down to other things, not being high tech devices, but like man-made devices. That's like pretty standard what you expect for them to have made, because like they're at this point of where they're trying to advance their technology. So like they have their old stuff, right? That's useful, whatever. Then they're finding, or they're making these little one-off things from these high advanced technology, picking apart from that material, making this, and then trying to bridge the gap into this new era of technology or advancement technology. So like, I feel like this explains the gap right here, what they're doing. They're like in the midst of trying to advance Natlan's technology. I feel like this is the answer, or this is the explanation right here. Hopefully my stuff isn't lagging. Dragon Tank doesn't need that. Who does? Time built mimic can get. You're still reaching? Oh, I done read this one already. Hold up. If you can explain to me how I'm still reaching with the excavation of them excavating. Oh my god, I can't say this word properly for the life of me. Excavating ancient dragon relics, using it or taking it and not taking it to their research facilities to analyze it for XYZ reasons, then also take this technology and to try to apply it to their current stuff.
Everything's ready. Now we just need the right person to show up. Have I been here before?
Need some high-calorie food urgently? You've come to the right place. What sort of color is this? Rotten onion skin?
Okay, so you're saying that there's still no explanation to like the steps in between, or like that's stepping forward into those technologies. I feel like what I just finished reading was more than enough of an explanation. Granted, unless you want them to go like ultra in depth for like piece by piece of what exploded technology in their nation. Hold on, let me read. The argument isn't being more
The world remains constant over the centuries,
with no in-betweens.
but human life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory.
If that's if that's the well, more than likely that's probably is the criticism that people have with technology. If their complaints are there's like a missing leap and bounds to the in between, I feel like they've already covered it by having it be that they're excavating dragon tech, then trying to take it and remake it or use it themselves to advance their own technology even more so. I feel like they've already covered that basis. That's what I just finished reading. You keep this argument. Oh shit! I fucking went over here. Damn, I didn't mean to go over here. Hold up. Nope. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Where was I going to go at? Wait a minute. Why did this area change? Oh, never mind. I'm looking at the wrong spot. I was looking over here. But, oh yeah, I just got done finishing a world quest that's over here. That world quest was crazy. Also, I recorded it so that, I think I was going to use the footage for my video as well. Oh, snap. I forgot to say this. This is a realization I came to when I was running around trying to take pictures of a lot of things that can be deemed as highly advanced technology all across Teyvat in different nations, or nations that have their own unique technologies in it. It seemed, because it feels like this was done on purpose. Obviously everything that they put in the game is done on purpose. This is not some accidental stuff of them just throwing in whatever, right? So I came to this realization that each nation has had their own little boom of technology, but it hasn't been some ultra, oh my god, changing the lifestyle of everyone, and then that technology just expands to every other nation. It seems like all this technology is region locked to each nation because it can only work in their nation. Like, for example, I remember I told Joshua about the Akasha system, right, in Sumeru, right? You think that the Akasha system, created by the God of Wisdom, would be something that stretches out not to just Sumeru, but every other nation in the world, because it's legitimately connected to Irminsul, the biggest information dump in the entire existence of this world. Why isn't something like that like a part of every educational shoot? You don't even need a school at that point. If everyone has a Akasha system, everyone can learn about everything they need to learn about from their own unique nations and everything in depth without any gaps of, oh my god, where is this piece of information about XYZ history? Right? And so it just feels like for each nation, it seems like their technology feels region locked to each nation to me. Okay, I can see what you're saying. I can see what you're saying. Because, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Shalona say something about Malvika's bike, that Malvika came to her and gave her like the blueprints for the bike from unknown origin? Correct me if I'm wrong, because I remember seeing that somewhere. I could be entirely wrong and I'm misremembering something. But didn't Shalona say that? Or that's a part of her character story by any chance? Because, hold up, let me see if I got the Genshin. No, I got the Genshin Wikipedia right in front of me, don't I? Hold up, give me a second. No. Where is the... Where is it? Man... Okay, here we go. Characters, playable. Give me that character list. Damn this computer for being so freaking slow.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion.
I gotta pull up the stream on my phone so I don't miss what's being said.
I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
Give me 1 second. Oh, hold up. My volume too low. Give me a second. Man, I thought I handled this. Close. Alright, all that's closed. Come back in. Okay, there we go.
Yes, she did say that, but that does not explain the gap in knowledge. Giving someone a blueprint out of nowhere and then all of a sudden, yep, build this. Okay, where did that blueprint come from? Like, you're still not making the point of the gap in knowledge.
Okay, so basically from what I'm getting is, at least from how you're putting it, is that people want this ultra in-depth explanation from piece by piece of the build of technology, right?
We're not asking for an in-depth, like, here's the thing is, the gap in technology is what people's complaints are. Every argument you keep talking about still does not satisfy how is there still such a gap. You're saying that there's dragon technology. Yes. You talk about the Akasha. Akasha was only, it was created by the Archon that no one could duplicate. And so it was region locked. Yes, but it was a technology that humans could not duplicate. Although the Futui were able to make adjustments to it, they could not recreate it. And that was one of the issues. And that was a guy that lived for hundreds of years that manipulated it. The dragon technology, you keep making arguments, well, they have this technology. Yes, and it's not allowed to be taken out. But the mimicry can be. They aren't able to fully duplicate it like the spirit ways. The spirit ways, the dragons have their own, and then the spirit ways that they make are their own that they make through phlogiston. They're completely different sources. They couldn't duplicate it, but they could mimic it. That technology is not being forbidden, and you keep making arguments that, oh, see, it's region locked.
Shit.
But that's not. You're failing to see the faults in your arguments. So every time you make a point, you're like, I've made this point, but you keep forgetting to see the counterpoints or the fact that we're saying that doesn't explain the issue, but you keep trying to make that as it is.
Okay, so
that's the reason why I'm saying.
Or
you keep saying that, but I said this, bro. But we're saying that's not good enough. But you're saying, but I said this, bro. And that's the argument. That's what I'm trying to tell you. When you're making an argument, you can't go back to a point that's been rejected. That's what I'm trying to tell you. When you make arguments, you have to be able to look at something saying, but I said this. You're failing to see the points that is being made. The points that are being made. You see what I'm saying? Where I'm going with this?
Yeah, see where you're going with this. This is why I'm taking my time with making this video, which I appreciate your input. I was about to say this about them mimicking it. If they're mimicking the technology to some type of way, because they did it with the iridescent engravings. My bad, I have to freaking remember the word. They made their own, or they adapted their own version of that called the phlogiston engravings. So I'm inclined to believe that they're doing that same thing, that same type of process to every piece of dragon technology that they're coming across.
Well, you have to remember the engraving, like when you're looking at engravings, the phlogiston engravings, you also have to remember that it's also being tapped into the power of the Wayop. So that is something that can be lost over time. If the Wayobs lose their power, they also lose that power.
Wait, hold on.
So
Wait, before you continue,
it's still limited, and they can't reproduce very easily, and can be lost over time. So you have to keep that in mind as well.
do you mind telling me where in whatever world quest or whatever artifact, whatever, that it said that
Zealand's world quest explains all that.
Jalon's world quest explain it?
Like, so when you first got to Natlan, and Kachina was explaining that the names that you're given are given by the Wayops. The Wayops are the ones that show, okay, you're the one that's going to be inheriting this name, and such and such and such. And so it's still through the Wayops, and then they get the engravings, and they pass down that knowledge. And so it's still a symbiotic relationship between the Wayops, which are acting as the ley lines in Natlan. So if you're trying to use phlogiston, yes, it is a technology, and it does help advance their technology, but they are still limited. And you have to remember, like, think about this. This is a very good point. Look at all the things that you have. If you knew the parts of a toaster, would you be able to recreate a toaster if all of society was wiped out, or like half of society was wiped out? Do you think you could recreate a toaster? Just a basic appliance that we've had for almost 100 years.
No, I don't think I would be able to.
Yeah, even the richest men couldn't recreate a toaster from scratch, because what has happened is when you have a large population, you're able to specialize more and more. So what happens is, if you look at Natlan, you need to have a large population to be able to get into the intricacies of technology to be able to expand that. That way you can actually specialize and be able to group from different areas. And that's how technology advances. Or that's what helps technology advance. So you have to keep that in mind, that you look at Natlan, if there's not a lot of technology there that's very abundant, then it's harder to progress technology at a rapid pace, which would then explain why are they still much further ahead, especially when there's trade, especially like, what's his name, Liban, who goes around like, we have all these great things, I like trading here and there, I go to Fontaine, I brought you this amazing, remember when Liban comes in and they have these portraits that are mechanically done that came from Fontaine. It's like, okay, these seem kind of advanced for being in Mondstadt, but they're here in Mondstadt because the technology is being shared. That's the thing I'm talking about. Like Natlan, there are certain things that are restricted to Natlan, like phlogiston, whatever, cannot work outside of Natlin. So yes, that can make sense. But the technology of
The dragons.
what Natlin is like having is still too advanced for what they have. Are you starting to understand the argument?
Yeah, I'm starting to understand the argument. Hold up. I got a message. Give me a second. Let me read this. Oh. Okay, never mind. Don't worry about it. Anyway, what I was about to say. I think that what you said was on the nose. I'm trying to fill in this gap that I just thought of, but my brain not letting me think about it real quick. Shit. The Temple of Pax that they talked about, which is where they're taking all this super advanced technology that they're finding from the dragons and researching it at. I feel that the Temple of Pax would be the thing that fills in the gap of this midway, or this feel like there's this missing leap of the technology. But since it's not in the current map yet, we can't just go over to it, or we haven't gotten any characters that's like from the place in particular to be able to bridge the gap or fill in the gap of space that we're missing of how they got from point A to point B.
So, all right, let me explain to you how I view all of this just from the get-go. I think there's a huge jump in Natlin, especially in aesthetics. But I am not disappointed. I like the change in aesthetics. I think it's really cool. Like I said, Zealandin I thought was a phenomenal character. Like, even though that's where you see a huge jump, especially is with her character. I mean, even Hao, who is this fucking 8-bit character, like, this seems very out of place kind of thing. But, like, it's more of a conceptual design, you know, they want to spice things up. And it's to that point where I am having fun and I can enjoy it, and it's not too completely outlandish. I mean, it is a fantasy world, and so I just sort of like, okay, as long as it's not completely stupid, like, okay, now they're driving around, I'm pretty sure they'll have tanks eventually, who knows, but it's still kind of out of place. But the more you kind of want to delve into like and try to explain it, the more I have looked at it and saying with a more critical eye, and I'm sitting there going, now it just seems more out of place. You know, and it used to be where I could just dismiss it and just enjoy it and just keep going on with the story. But by looking at it deeper, I'm actually looking at it going, yeah, I'm starting to see the argument more instead of just being able to enjoy it. So you have to understand, if you go with the argument and really pointing out, it's actually showing where it's lacking instead.
Yeah, I think that's and I think that's the reason why because that's the reason I mentioned the Temple of Pax thing, right? Because that's what they're saying, that they're taking all this technology that they're finding from dragons and taking over there to analyze. And they haven't said anything about reproducing the technology, but they said about analyzing the technology and probably using it for themselves. But since we don't have the Temple of Pax, which I'm hoping gets to be some place we can actually walk into and get to observe, because I feel like they're gonna need to do that to cover in this gap that you and many others are seeing. Which I don't know if I should now wait to make this video until after that whatever the Temple of Pax is finally gets put into the game.
I would tell you wait until Natlin is done, to be honest, because right now with the information that we have available, you're not going to make a good argument. I'm telling you that right now, because every argument you've come across has not been satisfactory.
Okay. Because I am... It's not that I'm not open to the idea of why people find it off-putting, but my whole point is that, you know, we've come across really advanced stuff that realistically shouldn't even be there, but we know by, you know, just exploring the open world and coming across more and more pieces of information of lore, it gave us the explanation for why X, Y, Z reason, right? Granted, Natlin is still in like this early area, so it probably doesn't have it, or they didn't give it to us just yet.
I think they didn't have it to begin with, and they wanted to add a new aesthetic to bring people into the game, and they're trying to fill the holes now. And I think they realize they probably went a little too far, but they're running with it because it's working. Like China's still eating it up, and they're still trying to fill those gaps. I don't think you will be able to get a satisfactory answer, to be honest. I think they're just going to go with it and say it is what it is, accept it or not. And I'm just one of those people. I'm just like, whatever, I accept it and just move on.
Okay, I understand that. For me personally, it's just like, as long as they can provide a in-universe explanation that fits the timeline, because like Genshin's timeline is already kind of like all over the place. Even though we've been given like big chunks of information, the timeline still isn't like as clear cut. But that's my biggest thing I care about the most. It's like, as long as there's like this in-depth, not even in-depth, it doesn't even need to be ultra in-depth. As long as there's like some form of explanation to explain XYZ for technology stuff in it, I'm fine with it. Granted, shoot, I'm hoping whatever Malvika's personal story quest or whatever it has it in, I hope we get some information about the bike or more information about it. Because I'm pretty sure they won't just give this character this crazy bike, this crazy dragon-looking bike, and not explain it.
Did you watch the Malvika short story? The Riding into Sunset?
Yes, I watched it.
Alright, so keep in mind when that took place. That took place before current time. She was riding that bike with the helmet and everything in the afterlife. That was in the afterlife, and you notice that the numbers on the bench, did you notice that it was like 300 something, and as she kept going, the number was increasing? That was how many years those benches were representing that she was on.
Okay, I didn't know about the number thing. I didn't know about that, though.
You didn't see the numbers?
No, I did see the number thing.
And so, because you have to remember, when she looked at that girl, she didn't recognize it as her sister because she was in the afterlife. But it was her sister. But it wasn't until she gave a little bit of advice and kind of reminded her of what was going on. She's like, oh, wait a minute, that was my sister. Look back. And she was gone. Because she wasn't really there. She was dead, waiting to be reborn 500 years later, whatever. Because remember, she kept riding into the sunset, and that was her entire goal. So that was her, like, how she saw the afterlife. So that bike was already sort of, like, there, and that's what kind of, I'm sort of like, okay. I mean, it's the afterlife. I'm not going to really debate it too much. So you're saying when she gave her the blueprints, I'm sitting there going, okay, how could these blueprints come from 500 years ago then? Tell me that.
Okay, I think I can make an answer for that. Because the book, because it was the other trailer that they released from Malvika after that. Not trailer, but animation. Whatever. This little girl that looked like her sister handed her this book that her family has been keeping hold of for the past 500 plus years up till now. And I tried to pause the video so I can get a good look of what was in it, because it looked like it was a bunch of blueprints to like build, build buildings and all this other stuff.
That's the reason why she said she thought she was an architect, was because of that book. But again, it's one of those things, like I said, look at the bike. Okay, look at tires. What else has tires on it? Okay, what about the axles, the rotaries, the chains, the drive function, the motor, the throttles, the fuel ignition? Well, the fuel can be at least attributed to phlogiston at least. But how all this stuff goes together, that's what I'm sitting there going, okay, how does she get this design? There's too many jumps in technology all at once to kind of pass over. That's the reason why I'm saying that's where people's disbelief is coming.
So that sounds like I was pretty spot on to what I was saying earlier. People want an in-depth, piece by piece, ultra look into how did the bike come to be, right?
I'm just using one example. You still have to look at, okay, before Malvika had this bike, look at the DJ table. Look at, like, the jetpacks at least are explained in the game. But, like, look at the DJ table, look at, what was the other thing that was hugely out of place? The in-depth stereo systems that are going on. There was just too much jump all at once. You can't just say, oh, look at the bike. We have this. There are too many other examples of a jump in technology. No in-betweens.
I see what you're saying. So that's the reason why I keep running around. Because like how I didn't mention it in the server, but for example, lamppost lights that every nation has in Genshin. For example, you usually would expect these to be running on electricity, right?
Or elemental power.
Yeah, right. One of the two things, right? So I kept taking pictures of every lamppost light that's unique to each region or whatever, and more than likely, I can just make the conclusion just by just looking at it that it's either powered by a candle being in there. That could be either one, and what mainly that's my main thought, which is it's a candle in there. I can firmly believe there's a candle inside of it, or it could be elemental energy. But like the elemental energy part, I don't know, because we haven't gotten any like type of lower not even no type of information saying that the lamppost lights have like elemental power in it. That's why it glows.
But like again, that could just be like a candle. You have to keep in mind if you make examples such as like lamps, people are not going to look at your argument very seriously because they're going to sit there going, lamps have existed throughout entire since civilization of one thing or another, either power like you said, it could either be elemental power or fire. If you use that as an example, people are going to dismiss your arguments more and more and not really look at what you're trying to say because it's too easily dismissed. You have to make stronger arguments. When you make weak arguments, people will dismiss you more and just stop listening. So you have to pick and choose. Like I said, remember I said you're grasping at straws and then you keep referring back to the thing that's already been rejected. You have to be careful when you make an argument, because if you keep going back to the same part without adding more additional information, so say you make point A, I'm like, oh, I reject that, but you're like, oh, but you have to look at point B and C, which help solidify A. No, you just keep going back to A and back to A instead of showing, oh, wait a minute, but you didn't look at it from this perspective. This is the angle I'm trying to hit you with. You just keep going back to that. When you make an argument, if you do that, people will just completely reject what you're saying. And that's something I've seen you do in this argument, is you keep doing that. And that's something you cannot do in an argument.
Crap, I done initiated something. Alright, I get what you're saying. And now I gotta fight this fucking dragon. Let me pause real quick. Shit, it's already 7 o'clock. Like, I appreciate your input.
Something real quick that I have expected you to say for a long time, but apparently you've completely missed.
What?
That might help your argument. Pull up your roster. You have Xinyan, don't you?
Xinyan. Yeah, my girl with her guitar.
You've completely missed that entire point right there. I've been waiting for you for a week to mention Xinyan.
The thing, hold on. Let me say this real quick. I took a picture of her or whatever, because I was gonna use her for my argument, but like I didn't mention it for this because I was still fixated on the bike thing. But go ahead and say what you're about to say, because I didn't think. Well, I thought of she got a guitar and it's having this amp
it's
sound.
It's not just a guitar. It's an electric guitar, right?
Is it?
But it's electric guitar that does not use any kind of electricity. It uses elemental energy. And then the pyrotechnics that she uses is also from her pyro energy. The fact that you have a guitar that is somehow transformed from just a guitar to an electric guitar, you fail to use it as, okay, what is the crusted technology from stuff like this? Stuff like that could help your argument in bridging a gap. I still don't think it's enough, but I've seen that you've been failing to see stuff like that. So I see what you're going. I'm sitting here thinking about it because, like I said earlier, I was going to use her as a list of other characters I was thinking about, like for example, like Faruzan, where she. Hold on, let me go to her, or not even just Faruzan. What's her name? Yelan. Oh my goodness, my brain not working.
like Yelan. She got this like invisible cloak thing, and I can't tell if that's that bracelet on her
It's
wrist.
not the invisible cloak. You're talking about the invisible string. It's not an invisible string. It's a bracelet that can do that. But that was technology she had stolen. The cloak was also stolen from the Fatui. The bracelet is what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's
The
yeah.
Fatui that she stole the jacket from has the other bracelet. So you also have to, but that would be a bad example. The Xinyan example alone would not be sufficient enough. But what you need, there is another character. I don't think you have him. Go down a bit. Kaveh is another character that you have failed to think about.
Oh no, Kaveh was on my list as well.
With the briefcase, right?
Yeah, the automaton briefcase. Where
The
is
automaton briefcase, which came from and that was derived from what technology?
King Deshret?
From what?
King Deshret. Wait, can you hear me? Are you able to hear me?
It was not really King Deshret more than he used the ruin, not the ruin graders, but the little ruin machines in Sumeru. He used those using the King Deshret knowledge to put 2 and 2 together.
Where's my key?
But then I ask you, then why is he the only one, and why is this technology not much more advanced? Because that right there is that what he's using is he's infusing it with dendro energy again.
So basically, the gap bridge. He's bridging the gap.
There's a gap, but you have to find examples like that say, hey, there are these bridges here, and that can explain why there are certain. But when you use stuff like that, you still have to find a way. Okay, think about the original argument. If these people have found this kind of technology with the limited what they've had with their regions, why aren't they caught up with Natlin?
Not again.
Are you starting to see what I'm saying?
I'm starting to see what you're saying. Also, right quick before we continue, for anybody who's still watching the stream right now, my computer is lagging like a mother effer, and I can't put up my my stream in front of me, and so I can't see if anyone's talking in the chat right now. Give me 1 second. Hopefully, I can just look at it from the phone. Yeah, I know. Hopefully, the Discord isn't gonna mess my shit up or mess up. Press pause. Okay, hold up. There's some people here. One of them looks new to me. Sound off for anyone who's still watching the stream right now. What's up, Raiden? Ari
Where's my
got you. My bad, I cannot pronounce this for the life of me.
Not again.
Tupac. Yeah, there we go. Tupac looks amazing. Have I come across Tupac yet? Oh, yes, I did. Yes, it's an electric guitar. Still here.
But that's something that I want to, like, whenever you make an argument, you can't just use one weak argument and one weak argument. You have to be able to, like, thread them together to make a stronger argument. You need to make a bridge. Because even with those, just those examples there alone are not going to be strong enough to bridge the... you have to remember what the... You have to go back to what the original argument is. Why is there a gap in technology? That still doesn't explain the gap. It only kind of slowly decreases that gap, but not enough. You have to find many more examples of this, and then why it could be hindered or the technology. Like you said, you found this one thing where they found dragon technology, but they still can't copy it. You have to think about stuff like that.
No. Quick question. What would you view Candace's shield? If I can get your opinion on it.
Candace's shield is again King Deshret technology, but with hydro infusion.
Quick question. Did you come to that conclusion just by looking at the shield, or was there like some in-game text in her personal stuff?
That is going from assumption.
Okay.
Because again, it's not something too out of place. It doesn't seem like a leap and a bound. That's the reason, like, when we saw Zealand's DJ board, I was like, that seems like advanced technology, but I didn't care because Zealand's hot. So I didn't give a shit. And then you look at Mavwika, I look at the bike, I'm going, Okay, that seems way over the top. It's like she looks like she came out of freaking Tron, dude.
I can sort of see it. Granted, the Tron comparison, to me personally, the Tron comparison is like, it's like I can see what you're saying, but I don't know if I fully agree with the Tron comparison. Like I would have used a different comparison than Tron. The efforts be having trails behind them with these freaking lying stuff that would kill you.
It's not called a 1-for-1. It's called oh my god, dude.
I get the comparison you make. I understand what you're saying. I'll just say, me personally, I wouldn't use the Tron bike one. Like for example,
it's still pretty damn fitting. If you don't see the resemblances, you're like, oh, okay, you're stretching if you're saying that you don't see the resemblances. I'm making the example of you. The whole argument is the bridge, like the gap, and that's the thing that you keep forgetting to address. You keep saying, oh, there's technology here, technology here. You're not addressing the gap.
Give me 1 second, 'cause I need to.
That's where everybody's argument is. There are some people who are saying, oh, it's too much, I hate this game now. I'm just like, okay, those people, okay, then don't play the game if you're going to be that fucking nitpicky. Don't even play a fantasy game if you're going to be that way. But I do think like, my argument has always been, it's a bit off, but I'm not going to, like, completely, like, say the game is, oh my god, it's like, it's a fantasy fucking game, dude, get over it. If it doesn't fit, I can live with that because then it's hot.
Okay. I took a screenshot of what I typed down for, I guess, my pseudo script for the beginning. Because my first question, because this is the first case I came up, well, not first, technically it's the second one. Because my first question was, what is Genshin's world setting in it, which is post-apocalyptic, obviously. And my second question was this: what was the starting point for the introduction of unique technology in each region? So the first one I started with Natlan, because the Dragon Sage and all that other shit that had went down with him and what he did helping humans, just bouncing back and forth. Because I had to double read the phlogiston inscription and all that other shit. So I'm gonna show you this screenshot I just took of it. Give me a second. You can tell me whether or not if I'm off base with it, and then after this, I'm gonna jump to the
Alright, you're off base.
Okay, go ahead, hit me with it.
Well, no, I haven't read it yet. I just like fucking with you. Introduction to unique technology, Netland.
Man, I have got to increase my friendship level with some of these characters. Man, okay, I'll be right back. I need to go check around the house and see what else is connected to the Wi-Fi, because it is irritating me that my screen ain't popping my stuff up. Give me 1 second. Now my phone exited me from the live stream. Come on. God, give me a second. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh, just turn it off, please. Okay, I am back. Hopefully, the internet start moving faster now. Damn. Payday can't come no sooner. Okay.
Alright, this is the part you're not gonna like.
Alright, hit me with it.
So all those points that you made, you need to show them in game where you got the information with gameplay footage. If you don't record your gameplay footage and you have them timestamps where you can cut them out and put them in a video, you're going to have to find someone else's game footage or whatnot that shows that proof. Otherwise, people are going to just be like, okay, where are you getting this information from? Are you sure this is lore accurate? Are you sure you understood the context of this? Because if you don't show that information and the context in which it's in, people are just going to dismiss your argument. So you have to make sure that whatever you put in there, you're going to have to put in the research and the time to edit videos to have that kind of gameplay in there, showing that, yes, I pulled it from the game in this area right here, like you did with see what the Saurian Commission said, blah, blah, blah. You have to do the exact same with all the information there. Otherwise, people look at you and going, are you sure you read that right?
Yeah, and I plan to. Because right now, I'm all over the freaking Genshin wiki with all the lore information on it. And of course, I record all my gameplay, obviously.
Recording all your gameplay and being able to go back and find what you need is a completely different story.
True, which is why I know all my stuff is. At least for this Natlan video in particular, I know all my stuff is. Then gotta label my world quests, or at least the streams, because the Ochcon world quests, I can use that. Can I use the Ochcon world quest? Let me think. I'm gonna debate with myself whether or not if I want to use that. I feel like I could, but it's another part of me telling me, nah, use something else. Oh, did you have any like pushback to what I typed, what I wrote down, or?
No pushback. Like I said, I mean, it's going to be a point, but you have to make sure that that information is correct.
Okay, perfect. I appreciate it. Okay, do I have anything else I want to yap about in relation to this lore stuff? No, I ain't got nothing else to yap about this lore quest. I'm gonna play this quest out and potentially use this quest as well as a point in my video. Granted, I will be touching on the other characters, of course, with their pieces of tech that they have on them. And yeah, that's about it. Quick question for anyone watching the stream right now. Let me know who's still watching the stream right now. Okay, it says there's about 8 people here. Just sound off for me, okay?
You do know if they say sound off, you won't be able to hear them unless they're right next to you. So you're kind of...
Bro.
You're not gonna know.
Oh my God, you get what I'm saying, obviously. That got me chuckling for no reason. Alright. Anything else you want to provide pushback on in relation to my my pseudo argument?
If you really want to like win people over in an argument, mention what I said about Zealand, but she's gorgeous, so do you really care about the differences? That might win some people over.
You know what? I could say the same thing about my Wika, because I'm still pulling for her irregardless, because she looks great on that bike. I'm not gonna lie. She looks magnificent on that bike. Oh my goodness, that animation was crazy. Oh.
Well.
Oh, never mind. Go ahead. Say what you're about to say.
Oh, I was gonna say, well, you do you, and I was just going to take off from here.
All right, no problem. Appreciate the convo.
All right. See you.
All right, y'all. Give me 1 second while I try to get this live stream up on my computer. Hopefully, it's fine. Nope, the Wi-Fi's still going slow. I guess I gotta pay the bill. That's the only thing that makes sense to me for why it's going so slow. All right. Whatever. Ain't even about to worry about it. What I am gonna do, finish this fight that I'm being told to do. This man's styling on me. If you don't get on somewhere.
Everyone hold hands. Share my knowledge. Let my name echo in song. Go and
Absurd. I swear.
Paula keeps saying we won, like she contributes to the fight. Oh, anyone can tell me, is the stream lagging by any chance? Does it look good? Is it going smooth? He was the first human to use phlogiston and knows what fate came while such. Some say both his body and spirit turned into phlogiston, becoming one with Natlands. Yeah, some say that user both to his own success. Oh yeah, that's right. I just got done doing that world quest with Eat 2. Yeah, I just got done doing that world quest. Granted, I did say that earlier, but I guess I wasn't more descriptive of it. Man, this thing would have been so much better if it was voiced, but like I'm fine with it not being voiced. I can deal with it. Ooh, I just had a crazy idea about Paimon. What if Paimon is this eldritch beast from outer space that's like beyond Celestia, that's like truly from outer space, and is this demon that consumed and devoured worlds, and then it just looked like it had this holy appearance when in reality it was a true demon. Yeah, the thing is, I kind of accidentally initiated this quest by accident, or purely, I don't even know how I even started this quest, honestly, because I just got done doing the world quest with Eat 2, where you go down to the ore caves, right? Where you find those two Conrian soldiers, where finally I met the Geo Conrian soldier monster thing. The only place I ever saw it was the Spiral Abyss, and I finally got to fight it for the first time. Like, bro, I hate the fact that Conrian soldier type with the giant geo shield, that dude, I hate the fact that you cannot fight that thing in the open world. You can't even go hunt for it, right? You can't even go find it in the chasm or anywhere. The only other place it's been, from what I've seen it from, was the Spiral Abyss during the time where they released that enemy design. But like, they didn't put it nowhere else in the game, as far as I know. It's like, bruh, what you doing? Okay. The current story seems to be related to your past adventures. Would you like to quickly go over and review those experiences? Begin reviewing. Okay, so you're supposed to do this first and then do the one from Ochocolana. Yeah, I know. I realized that as I was doing this, that this one should have came first. But like, your boy was too lazy to get it done, okay? Exactly why the Ochocolana one was so fun to me. I actually like that they have this preview image from like the previous one. But like, I can't do this now. I'm gonna do this on my own time unless there's some very interesting. Wait, what's this? Oh, this is just recollections. Unless there's some very interesting things in this one, but I can't do that right now. I gotta do the other quest. Where is it? Thought I started already. Oh, wrong button. Let's go ahead. Navigate. Oh, hold up. Before I do all that, I need to go back here because there was a piece of technology that I saw that I found very interesting to me. It's not the DJ set over. It's like this drill. I don't know if anybody has seen it. It's this. I came across this, right? And my first thought to how they could possibly be powering it is that they're probably using phlogiston engravings to operate it, for it to activate and function, to, you know, drill into the ground or whatever. That was my first thought when I saw this. Also, my freaking do I even need my laptop? I'm gonna have to just close my laptop at this point. Damn thing about to die anyway. But yeah, this is one of the things I took a picture of because I did not see this the first time I came here. It wasn't until I ran around looking for stuff to take pictures of did I realize it was there. But anyway, back to the quest. Where is this quest? Where is it? Here we go. Now I can start because it's already 7:25. I should have started this an hour ago. I saw a piece of technology outside near a mountain in Nyland. It was a wooden chip. Oh goodness. I am about to start. Oh, hold up. Gotta put these headphones in because I can't hear half the stuff I'm listening to. Oh my goodness. I saw a few rocks stacked that made a natural stairs technology. Oh, also, quick question. Did anybody read the description of this little bird right here? Did anybody read the description of it? The description of it that I saw was very interesting to me because I couldn't help but parallel it to the primordial one. There's a little thing I came across that I was very interested in read about. All right, let's get this started.
I'd leave her be. The warriors of the Flower Feather clan are a proud bunch, who never show their vulnerability in public, even if they've gone wingless.
Oh, Chaska?
Good to see you again, Traveler and Paimon.
Hello, hello. Oh.
Before we carry on, let's get a little further away before Koyer notices us.
Hello, hello, hello. My bad, I'm adjusting my damn mic. Apparently I done turn my voice too low. Cause you hear that background sound of that humming? That's the PS4 doing that. Trying to get this good balance in my voice. How about this? Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Almost there. I think this would be good. Hello, hello. Alright. We can roll with this. I'll just roll with this for now.
So, that girl on the bridge, Koyer, you said? Should she really be on her own right now? With the mental state she's in, it just seems risky.
Don't worry. That's exactly why I'm here. Elder Alpa sent me to keep an eye on her. If she does attempt the unthinkable, I'll swoop in and catch her. I doubt it'll come to that, though. She's a fighter. A warrior, in fact. One who aimed for the sky. However despondent she might feel now, I'm confident she'll get through it.
What is that flapping sound in the background? Goodness gracious, shut up. What do you mean by aim for the sky?
Well, in the Flower Feather Clan, there's an elite flying squad made up of Kukasaur riders. But it's an extremely selective squad. To become a rider, you need to undergo a trial where you not only demonstrate mastery of the relevant skills, but also win the approval of the Kukasaurs. Very few candidates make it through the process. Koyer has spent years training for her most recent attempt, but unfortunately she didn't pass. So it's not hard to see why she's so upset. Sometimes, after multiple failed attempts to pass the flying tests and win the Kukasaur's approval, people get so disheartened that they give up on their dream to soar the skies. They resolve to quit trying for good. We call those people the wingless.
Do they get expelled from the tribe?
What? No, of course not. They're still prized warriors. We have a saying, just as the Kukasaur treasures every feather on its body, so the tribe treasures each one of its children.
Nice, I respect it. Also, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. If I failed the test with this Kukasaur stuff, I wouldn't want someone to call me wingless. I ain't gonna lie. Being called wingless sounds like a slur to me. What'd you call me? You're like, bro, I just said you wingless. Shut up.
This hits even harder in the wake of the war. All of our young warriors carry the future of our tribe on their shoulders. Besides, every Kukasaur falls from its nest before it learns to fly. It's practically a rite of passage. Likewise for the wingless, we always hold out hope that one day, when they're ready, they'll rekindle their dreams and keep trying. Until then, all we can do is quietly watch over them from a distance. Just like I'm doing now.
Ah, okay. Paimon hopes she'll get back on her feet soon.
Well, from the sound of her whistling, her confidence has been seriously shaken. No Kukasaur is going to respond to a call that sounds like that.
Whistling? Oh, also, yeah, I guess another piece of technology thing I'm gonna add to the video would be the blimps. I'm thinking about adding the blimps to the conversation because I recently, I guess, realized that the phlogiston comes. Well, it's not even realized. It's more like my brain didn't acknowledge it, and it's like, of course, it's been there in front of my face. It just I didn't bother like having my brain tell me, "Hey, this is this in front of me," which is the phlogiston comes in like 3 different forms. Of course, naturally, the physical gas and liquid, and they created like their air blimps that run off of gaseous phlogiston. That's how they get up in the air and all that other shit. I'm thinking about, I might add that to the video. Might is the word.
Yeah. People from my tribe call to their Saurian companions by whistling or blowing a horn. So it sounds like Koyer was trying to summon a Kukasaur to practice her flying.
Well, we know Chaska doesn't need to do that because her gun gets summoned every time it hears a bullet click. The sound of no, not even the sound of a bullet. Let me correct myself. No, Chaska's gun comes flying in when it smells gunpowder, or smells that elemental energy just radiating off the bullet. Just be like, what's that?
But the Kukasaurus are an even prouder bunch than our warriors. They would never respond to a lackluster whistle like that. First she failed the trial, and now she's struggling to even summon a Kukasaur. That's only going to hurt her confidence further. And getting trapped in that vicious circle is the kind of thing that'll make people go wingless.
Surely there must be something we can do to help.
That's very kind of you. Koyer's flying skills are up to par, but mentally she's stuck in a rut. If she wants to return to the sky, she has to overcome that for herself. I'm going to lay low nearby, just in case she takes a turn for the worse. Let me give you a tour around the tribe once this is all over.
Oh, okay. So I basically come to the realization of why that jetpack thing comes into play of this story quest. It's probably because someone who's wingless was like, nah, I'm not about to try to get an animal to bend to give me its permission to fly or whatever. I'm just gonna find something that's gonna let me take flight without the need of a Kukusaur or whatever. Okay, so basically that's what the plot is, right? Dang, girl, don't be throwing them hips around.
Koyer still isn't giving up. Even though Chaska said that she has to do this by herself, Paimon can't help feeling like maybe we can nudge her in the right direction.
How?
What if we could get a Kukusaur to fly up to her? That might give her the confidence boost she needs.
I don't know about that. Actually, that sounds like a plan. Yeah, let homegirl see that the traveler can freaking possess Kukasaurs or all these Saurian companions. She'll be so upset. She'd be so jelly. She'd be like, what? How can you do that? I'd be like, I'm just special like that. She would lose all confidence and just be like, man, I'm just going to bed, bro. I ain't about to worry about this shit no more. Of course, we turned ourselves into one to give her her confidence boost. I think I also like the fact that it's kind of canon that the traveler actually is taking possession of a Kukusaur or any of the Saurians when they take flight, or whenever he's using them for something. Wait a minute. This ain't right. Cancel activation. Here we go.
It's a Kukusaur. Oh my gosh. Is this really happening? I did it. I summoned one. I was beginning to think you'd all given up on me completely.
Wait a minute. What am I looking at?
Oh, thank you.
I wonder how this feels like to be able to take possession of these Saurian companions.
Excuse me? Would you mind if we did some flying practice together?
No,
right
girl.
now?
No, you heavy. These weak arms are heavy. No, girl, you too big. Nope, we gotta get out of here.
I think I know where I went wrong in the test now. I need to maintain a higher speed on my turns. So, I just gotta practice my bell tail slides and split S maneuvers.
I don't know what neither of that means, but no. Also, I just noticed this. There are blimps underneath the bridge, holding the bridge up. Like, what? I mean, good safety precaution, but, huh? It's complicated. Out of my depth. This is too dangerous. Fly away, fool. Well, I'm not pressing X by myself.
Also, I really want to try some stall turns and cobra maneuvers.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Also, it's very interesting that these two tribes like live right next door to each other. Crikey. Wait a minute, what? Did this man say out of his mouth? Crikey. Huh? When did the child become Australian? Cause I'm pretty sure Australians say shit like that, right? My prime example is that dude Wolverine. Not Wolverine the character, but the person who acts as Wolverine. I've never ever carried a passenger, let alone doing all this. I need to get out of here. Thank God we got saved.
Huh? That sounded like a whistle. Is someone else trying to summon a Kukasaur?
Funny, Lumine says, Jike? What? let me keep reading. Oh, you should know how it feels. Haven't you taken possession of a dodo bird, but never left? First of all, I left the dodo bird. Not thinking about the dodo bird, it's such a shame that whole thing just got extinct. Now's my chance.
Hey! Wait! Wait!
That boy did out of there fast.
Do you think Koyer's feeling better now? Let's go back to that bridge and check.
This is like something they constructed this. Why am I only now taking a more in-depth look at this? They most definitely constructed this. Because at first I thought this was some like random pit that's like sticking out of the ground that they used to launch up. No, they built this. Oh, hold up. Before I do anything, I need to take a picture of this. Where is my girl? Hold up. First of all, I gotta change my team because this is not the team I'm gonna be rocking with this whole time. Here we go. I need my girl, Charlotte. Come on, PS4. Stop lagging on me. There we go. Crap, I ain't got it active. Hopefully I got the energy to... Oh, also, apparently I found 4 of these now. Because at first I had 3. I found 4. Which is a surprise, because I didn't think I was going to find these so early. Well, so early, like I've been freaking trying to find these in the first place. I guess what I meant to say, I'm surprised I found these in the areas that I found them in. Which apparently must have been relatively close to each other. Because I don't remember picking these things up. Then you got, what's this? Blueprint furnishing device. What is this device from? What is this? Hold up. Clairvoyance model projection sensor. This sounds like Master of the Nightwind stuff. A detailed step-by-step program for making a model projection sensor. Actually, using there, you can view it in the screen. Ooh. Oh, you mean the air vent thing? It's a natural projection vent that they put decorations around. Oh, okay. Then never mind. Forget what I was saying about that then. But this, on the other hand, seems interesting. I'm going to come back to this because this seems very interesting. What's this? Is this the blimp thing? Hold on, let me read. Residence. After using this, you can view it. Okay, so I guess I gotta get to work putting these in my teapot so that I can better look at those. I gotta find more of this Dendro Oculi, because I know I haven't found every last one of these. I need to find the rest of this. The Hydro Oculi, I gotta find more of that. Good God. I've got a lot of stuff to find. Wait a minute, what? Where do I even spend my Dendro? Just realized, hold up. I'm still gonna take a picture of this, because I found this very interesting. No, I can't take a picture right now, because my thing's charging up. Give me 1 second. I need to go all the way back to Sumeru right quick, because I did not know I had all this currency on my body. Hold up, where is that? Oh, here we go. Right here. Quick little detour. Where am I going? Where am I going? Oh, also for my open world, the region lock exploration mechanic video that I'm gonna also work on after. Probably, you know what? I think I might have to work on the open world exploration mechanics, region lock mechanics video first. I might have to work on that video first because I feel like I can get that one done easier and right immediately done versus my tech video versus the Natlan tech video, because I already got my argument for that like down pat. Like someone even tried to argue, like for example, someone tried to argue with me in the comment section of that dude's video that it's still paywalled, and it's like, how can you keep saying that it's paywalled when we got a free Saurians and a free Kachina the moment we stepped into Natlan? I even mentioned like Cloud Retainer, right? Do you need Cloud Retainer to explore Chunyu Vale? No, you don't. Homeboy was like, oh, well, they didn't advertise her exploration. Bro, there's a whole video clip. Even though it's like a short video clip of her jump, skip, hopping in Chunyu Vale, covering vast distance, and even doing her diving as well to like zoom downward. Like, nigga. Really? Oh wow, never mind. I was about to talk crazy, but never mind. I'm already at the bottom of it. That's a surprise. I didn't expect to be at the bottom of this list already. That's so wild. Wait, what the heck is this? Whatever. I gotta do so much work for some of this other exploration stuff. I got so much work to do. Like, there's some other spots that I haven't touched at either that I need to do. Cause like a lot of the souvenir shops in like Inazuma's souvenir shop, I don't think I even unlocked it at all. Surprisingly. Or not that surprisingly. But you get the point of it. It's like, I hate... Hold up. I'm gonna say this right now. Hold up. I think this is a criticism I can give to Genshin. I hate that I have to do a whole bunch of exploration just to unlock the souvenir shop. It's like, bro, this was not like this as far as I remember when it came down to Mondstadt and Leeway. But all of a sudden we started doing that since Inazuma to now. It's like, come on. Nobody feel like doing all that. Anyway.
Chaska! I summoned a Kukasaur! They do still respond to me after all!
Her feelings about to get hurt.
Although, unfortunately, someone else summoned it away again before I had a chance to go for a flight.
Oh, really? That is unfortunate. But if you can do it once, you can do it again. Keep at it, and you'll pass the trial eventually.
You're right. You know, I almost thought about giving up, but I'm glad I didn't.
Hey, Chaska, how's Koyer doing?
Coiler. I remember that.
Huh? Who are you? And how do you know my name?
These are my, friends. The Traveler and Paimon.
Why'd she say it like that? They're my, friends. You better be confident when you speak. What are you talking about?
You came up in conversation the other day because I was telling them about up-and-coming warriors in our tribe.
Oh, the Traveler, huh? So that's you. What do you mean up and coming? I'm closer to being wingless than I am to passing the trial. Anyway, we haven't met before, have we? You look so familiar somehow.
Maybe you saw him in the stadium? Or anywhere, really. He's been all over Natlan lately, so it's not surprising that you've seen him around.
Mm-hmm.
If you say so.
Yeah, that must be it.
Koyer, Chaska.
Oh wow, they actually have the NPC on. I'm shocked.
Here you are. I've been looking everywhere for you two.
Okay, hold on. Let me say something real quick. I am genuinely shocked that they put an NPC on one of the Saurians. I didn't expect that. I mean, good job, good step moving forward for like visuals of the game instead of like doing this thing where they would flex like they would have the camera angle go this way and have an NPC run towards it and then not actually animate someone getting something knocked out of their hand or whatever, but instead just show the item just thinking onto the ground. But and again, I'm surprised by that. And my dog is at my door. Give me 1 second because he's still here whining in my ear. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Had to wake my dumbass brother up, tell him to go walk that damn dog. Swear he be lazy as a mother effer.
Oh, Elder Alpa! What's the matter?
I thought I should tell you myself. We're going to redo the flying trials.
Redo them? How come? This is so unexpected. And I can't believe you came out here just to tell us that in person.
It's embarrassing to admit, but due to time constraints, we didn't do a proper inspection of the arena before the last round of trials began. Then we started to notice many candidates performing worse than expected.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean? What happened then? Hold up, my both. Alright.
So we redid the inspection afterwards and found a number of issues which likely impacted candidate performance.
Such as?
This was entirely our mistake, and I apologize unreservedly. I know it doesn't make up for it, but I thought bringing you this message in person was the least I could do.
Good, because you crushed so many people's dreams already.
Oh, okay.
Chaska, these people you're with, are they the Traveler and Paimon?
Huh? You've heard of us?
Naturally.
I have indeed. Gathering intel is an essential part of being a warrior. Plus, you've already made quite a name for yourself in Natlan. Actually, I've been meaning to invite you to enjoy our tribe's hospitality for some time.
Then where was my invitation then? What took you so long?
Hospitality? Oh, that includes food, right?
Don't listen to this demon food muncher or whatever.
Of course it does. If you let us host you, you'll be treated quite lavishly. Mighty warriors are highly revered in our tribe. Besides, we still owe you for your help during the war. Without you, we would have suffered far worse at the hands of the Abyss. So I like the chance to show you our gratitude on behalf of the whole tribe.
Okay, I need to say something real quick because this is something I'm just not realizing. her voice acting performance, it's okay, but like it feels like she's reading off a script. The reason I say that is because when I was in school and the teacher would call me out to read a passage in the book that we're reading, I would read and just like lock in, like you know how you like lock yourself in when you're supposed to read something and try to read it clearly all the way through without messing up. Yeah, that's what that feels like to me, because I've done this before. Y'all see me do it trying to read dialogue with no voice acting, so
Mighty Warriors, plural? So Paimon counts too? Paimon's starting to like you a lot.
That should go without saying. Your flying skills are the envy of our tribe.
Flying? What? Huh? Flying skills? I mean, I wouldn't. Okay. She does technically fly, right? Like I have not seen Paimon. We haven't seen Paimon walk on the ground ever throughout this whole game. So it's like, how can I say it? It's like, yeah, you fly, but it's like, I don't ever see you have like a starting moment of like getting up off the ground. Apple sounds AI AF. Yeah, she does. You know what? Yeah, she most definitely do. She sounds AI.
The Flower Feather Clan seems like a really nice bunch of people. We definitely need to take her up on this offer.
Last time we just a flying visit. We never got a power to check out the. I hate when they do this. When they bring up something that happened last time. Granted, last time was the quest that we did, the interlude chapter quest, I guess. I think that's what it was, right? The interlude chapter. And we came here because people were like mentally distraught due to the effects of the abyss. But I do know there's a world quest that exists that's talking about like flying lessons or something along that nature. So I can't tell if this text is referring to that or if they're referring to the Archon quest that we recently just did. I feel like they're referring to the world quest. And if so, I hate that they keep doing this. They do it all the time. It's like, bro, what are you talking about last time?
Well, I'd love to stay, but I'm afraid I still have to inform the other candidates about the retrials. With our younger generation's future on the line, there's no time to lose.
Wait, Elder Alpa! Let me help! The sooner everyone gets the news, the better!
Very well. In that case, Chaska, could I leave you to entertain our guests?
Sure thing.
Okay. Let's meet by the Obsidian Totem Pole later. Collier, let's get going.
Okay.
All right, they're out of earshot. I'm just gonna come out and ask. That Kukasaur who responded to Koyer's call, that was your doing, wasn't it?
Nah, I don't know what you're talking about.
I grew up with these creatures. I could tell something was off the second I saw it. His whole demeanor seemed less like a Kukasaur and more like, well, you. So I figure you must have been pulling the strings somehow.
There's something funny about that, because it seemed more like, you. Yeah, you mean the blank-faced traveler that hardly ever emotes unless he's in a cutscene, or whenever they decide to let him like have a different facial expression. Yeah. Anyway, let's continue.
He looked very flustered when Koyer asked for a ride, so I whistled to give him a chance to escape.
Flustered? Was that the expression you saw in his face?
And judging by the look on your face, that was a welcome intervention, huh?
My bad. I'm just criticizing the fact that they don't really do a lot of facial expressions. Well, they do facial expressions. I'm not going to act like they don't. But for the most part, the traveler's face is so blanket, like straight-faced. Homeboy got crazy resting bitch face. He got crazy resting bitch face. It's like, oh my god.
It's all right. If you'd rather your hidden talents remain hidden, I respect that. I won't press you for answers, and I'll keep my speculations to myself.
Oh my god, I just had a crazy realization. I remember watching a video someone was criticizing Genshin Impact in terms of its storytelling and being like, why doesn't no one question what the Traveler is or what they are? I think I remember either I came up with that criticism myself and my thought process on it by myself, or I saw someone's video talking about that, which I think no one really actually, like, the only people who actually know what the Traveler is like this really minority group. Not even a minority group, it's less than a minority. It's a freaking like 2-3 people, probably 4 know what the Traveler actually is. And like, honestly, the Traveler has no reason to tell anyone else what he is, right? Like, what good does the Traveler do by telling Amber what he is, like in terms of like a species or like type of entity that he is? Like, there's no benefit to doing that, right?
You're the kind of person I'd still trust even if you had superpowers. I know you'd use them for good.
Technically, I've deceived Kaliar. Does that count as for good?
I think the ends justify the means in this case. She just lacked confidence, and you helped her resolve her internal conflict. If you hadn't intervened, I likely would have gotten my mom to help out instead. Although, having said that, there's a small chance she might have recognized her and seen through the whole thing. That would have done more harm than good.
Who's your mama?
Yeah. Anyway, if you're free now, how about I give you that tour I promised?
No problem. I mean, yeah, Mona figured it out, obviously, right? I still can't remember either if I thought of that criticism or someone else did. But that wasn't even my criticism. More like I had pushback to that thought. Because like the Traveler has no reason to explain all that to everyone he meets, right? But no one realizes that they are gods. I mean, technically, granted, I'm just being technical for the sake of being technical, right? But like the Traveler and their twin, they're not really gods, though. Please do not tell me I just initiated a world quest. Okay, never mind. The Munchkins are freaking scrapping.
Ready? I'm gonna get you!
Why not just show me them fighting?
Uh-oh. Are they fighting? Should we try and break them up?
They're fine. Just doing their daily combat training.
Man, I would love to see an animation of one of them getting folded to the floor. At least let me see it.
Combat training? A little young for that, aren't they?
No. And what about you, Munchkin?
Not to us. We're a tribe of warriors. In ancient times, we were the most elite troops in the nation, responsible for patrolling and defending all of Natlan.
Valid.
And even though times have changed, we've kept our martial spirit alive.
Yeah, shoot. Let the liberals come around the corner and see that you're still letting children fight each other, especially at such young ages, beating the snot out of each other. They'll be like, you are a child abuser for allowing this to happen. It's like, what? What are you talking about? No, this is our tradition. This is our culture. We teach our children to fold each other to the floor all the time. That's how I was raised. That's how I was raised. That's how my grandma was raised. That's how my mom was raised. That's how my great-grandfather was raised. Blah, 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 blah. You get the cycle. Yo, what's up, Julian? How you been, bro?
Hey, is that Chaska?
I'm not gonna hold... Oh, you know, there was this one thing, though, that... Because I was thinking about the technology aspect, because I'm still on that for my video. I'm being attacked or assaulted by a bird right now. I can hear it. But, the clothing... The clothing is something that I think I might touch on either in a separate video or in the same video, the technology video. You know, I may touch on it in a separate video. But, like, I love the fact that they have hoodie jackets. Because, like, we haven't come across any character that's like a tailor. That, like, tailor makes these outfits or the clothing for the tribes or whatever. Right? Or there hasn't been any playable character like... Well, we haven't come across an actual tailor store, right? Where they make their stuff. I thought you banned me from YouTube chat because it didn't show my first messages. No? I didn't ban you from the chat. What are you talking about? Your first messages. Let me scroll backwards in time. Let me see. I switched my chat to live chat. Granted, let me filter it to all messages. Let me scroll backwards now. Okay, so for all messages, your message doesn't pop up. Yeah, your message just doesn't pop up.
Jessica, you're back.
I said hello, Kyla, and YouTube deleted it? Yeah, I do not know why it did that, because I didn't set it to that.
Oh, can you come train with us?
But anyway, my day been good.
Now's not a good time, I'm afraid. I'm showing the Traveler and Paimon around. Maybe next time.
Panda who? Yo, what's up, Panda who? Is this your first time being here? Or are you a subscriber? I got 101 subscribers, so I gotta ask people this every time I see someone new.
The Traveler and Paimon? Wait, you mean that legendary warrior and legendary flying expert?
I mean, yeah, we met Shiori, but that was in Fontaine. She didn't make like outfits for Natlan people, for the people of Natlan, right? I'm saying like we haven't met someone that's from Natlan who's a tailorer. Hopefully I'm saying that word right. But you get, that's the point I'm making, right? Because I'm trying to, because I know because people were like, why is it that the Pyro Archon wearing like this skin tight biker like outfit, right? Yeah, her quest is all about tailoring. Yeah, but like, has she made any like clothing for Natlan though? That's the point I'm trying to make. Like, what about the people of Natlan? Who's the tailorer of Natlan? Right, because like there's a shop in Inazuma selling kimonos, right? And it's run by that NPC, but I forgot what her name is. I don't know if there was one in Leeway though. I cannot remember. My bad. Let me read. First time watching? Oh, awesome. Well, welcome. This is I'm Kala the Yapper. This is I stream Genshin, Star Rail, and Zenless. I also play some side games as well. I play Helldivers with the homies. Man, I feel like I'm getting sick. But what else can I say about my content? You can go check my opinion videos I posted on my channel. You can let me know if you agree or disagree of them. Also, I'm gonna be saying outlandish things every now and again on my channel, and speak my opinion of things I want to criticize about when it comes down to either Genshin, Zenless, or Star Rail. So I'm gonna let you know that now. Also, I'm an adult, so of course I'm gonna be talking crazy and sexually about characters that I want to talk crazy about. So if you're cool with that, we're gonna press on. Okay?
Legendary? Yep, that's us, all right.
Awesome. It's so cool that you can fly without having to ride a cuckoosaur. Even Chaska could only do that for short distances.
I can't wait for us to finally learn what Paimon is.
Mr. Traveler, can you teach me some cool sword tricks?
Oh, Mr. Traveler! My family shop makes the best volcano cake. You gotta try it!
Alright then, nice to meet you. Thank you. Nice to meet you too. If you want to hit the sub button for your boy, I appreciate it. And also, do not listen to anybody in the chat if they start telling you run away. Don't listen to them, because they keep doing this every time someone new comes. These are friends from my Discord server that keep doing this shit all the time.
Let's behave ourselves, everyone. These people are here as our guests. They're going to meet Elder Alpa in a few minutes anyway. Kotini, instead of being jealous of other people's talents, why not work on developing your own? Cuphack, there's no point in trying any cool sword tricks until you've mastered the basics. Have you done all your sword drills today? And Yatlan, easy does it, okay? Not every conversation has to turn into you plugging the family business.
I mean, if homegirl want to plug her family business in every time she open her mouth about talking to people, let's let her do it, bro. She's trying to get the bag for real. Oh my goodness, they already starting the nonsense already. Do not listen to them.
Okay.
Sorry about those kids. They just got overexcited when they heard your name. I hope it didn't bother you too much. This is a volcano cake that Yatlan forced into my hands. She said to think of it as an apology gift.
Whoa, it smells amazing! Traveler, you want some?
Bro, you can't even bother animating the freaking cake in their hands so I can see them eat it. Bro, Genshin really need to step their stuff up. I don't know if this engine is even going to be this, whatever new engine they done transition to is going to be like enough, but like they already shown signs of doing certain things, like the Kukusor and the NPC riding its back or whatever, right? But I feel like the engine, they may need to use a more developed engine or a new engine entirely or something. Like I don't understand how that process works, but like, bro, if they want these visuals for Genshin to be even better, and so it isn't just the cutscenes being awesome, they're gonna have to step it up even more. Because Zenless Zone Zero already slapping them in the ass right now.
That's good. Yatlan will be thrilled.
By the way, Chaska, those kids really adore you. You're way better with them than Paimon expected. Paimon figured you'd be more... aloof, maybe?
Aloof, huh? Well, to be fair, there was a period when I was like that. Around the time when I first joined the tribe. But it's a terrible attitude to have as a peacemaker. It tends to turn situations that could have had a peaceful resolution into a stalemate that can only be resolved by force. Yep, exactly. As long as other options are available, I try to avoid that at all costs.
Try to avoid it for your sister. I feel that. Also, I did not watch Chaska's Chaska's character demo that had her sister in it. I didn't watch it when I should have, honestly, because homegirl, the pain. I'm still thinking about it.
Someone once told me that peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days. But peace achieved through genuine dialogue actually benefits both sides. Even if sometimes the parties are only willing to negotiate because they're both armed to the teeth.
That's true. Hey, Chaska!
Here, this girl done came back.
Uncle Cusco knows you're back, and he's coming to get you.
Oh, thanks. Traveler, Paimon, got a dash. I'll meet you at the totem pole up ahead. You can't miss it. It sticks out like a sore thumb.
Wait, are you running away?
First rule of conflict resolution? Grab the fan and run before the you-know-what hits.
Trust Chaska to make even running away sound cool.
Sorry about this. Just stall him for me, okay? I'll explain everything later.
She over here running. Okay, that's the guard. Also, I like the sound of this thing that's going on. Hold up, let me turn this up. Okay, I think my voice should sound better now. It sounds higher. Dun, 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 dun. This feels like the old West, or I ain't gonna lie. At least they captured the vibe.
You gotta learn from the cuckoo swords if you want to fly high like they do.
A golden-haired outlander and a white flying object. You must be the traveler in Paimon.
This is the second time Paimon has been referred to as an object. First Farina did it, now him. Crazy work. What was that, like a year ago? Oh my goodness.
I heard Chaska was with you, but I suppose she's run away again, has she?
Homeboy's drip is nice.
Sorry, who are you?
Who am I? Only her father.
Oh, damn. Also, I am... Wait, hold up. I just noticed something about his face. Why does he feel like he has a unique face? It feels like this is another unique-looking faced NPC that I met in the whole game.
She's supposed to go for a checkup every 3 months to see how her abyss condition is doing. We both agreed on it. But she's already missed 3 checkups this year. That's 3 out of 4.
Abyssal condition.
Yes. She got exposed to abyssal energy as a young child. Then her birth parents abandoned her. It's lucky those wild cuckoosaurs found her when they did, or she wouldn't have made it. They took her under their wing and raised her as one of their own. Eventually, some riders out on patrol spotted her and brought her back to the tribe. But she was practically feral at that point. The moment you took your eyes off her, she'd be getting herself into a fight, or she'd run away to be with the Saurians. She seemed to prefer them to her own kind. She might as well have been a Saurian in human form.
That must be the aloof period she mentioned, right?
Sounds like there was more going on than just being aloof.
We later discovered that her exposure to the abyss had planted seeds of conflict in her heart. So, we started trying to bring it under control. But ultimately, she's the only one who can control it. Anyway, she's much more human these days.
Yeah, don't worry about her. She seems pretty stable to Paimon. She's probably only avoiding the checkups because she thinks it'll stop you guys from worrying about her.
That, or she knows she's on the verge of becoming a crash out demon. Like, we saw what happened when her sister died. She almost full blown crashed out. Like a young nigga. Oh, look at this. The YNs crash out dummies for real. They ain't got nothing to lose.
Yes, I'm well aware of that. She knows she needs to be careful. If her condition ever took a turn for the worse, she wouldn't be brushing it aside like this.
Oh, snap. My bad. I didn't ask this question at the beginning of the stream when I should have. How y'all day been? Y'all day been dandy? It's been fine. It's been good. Hopefully it's been good and dandy. Shoot. I'm hoping this whole week that's coming up just flies by on everything I'm hoping, because I get paid this week.
It's just, every checkup she's been to, they find new cuts and bruises. Nothing to do with the abyss, of course. Oh no, that's all fine. The problem with her is, she's her own worst enemy. She's been living dangerously again. I'm sure of it. That's why she's avoiding the checkups. She wants to hide it from us.
Yeah, Paimon can see her doing that.
Oh. In the past, she always had Koichi to keep an eye on her. Now Koichi's gone, and I don't want to lose another daughter.
Valid. Your daughter, your first one, technically, she went out like a real one. Granted, she didn't die in combat, but like, she ain't deserved to go. She ain't deserved to get packed up. I hope this week goes slow. Hello, I'm on break. Nah. Oh my goodness. Also, hello, Mimi. Hi, Mimi. We have a new viewer, potentially new subscriber. Panda, how? Or, no, who? Oh my god. Bro, I need to start reading more books to get my vocabulary proper. My day been boring, and I hope you don't mind at all the stuff I sent in the Discord server. Yeah, bro, I don't mind, bro. I'm not tight about it. But anyway, wait, did I already say how my day went? My day was pretty slow. I was just running around taking pictures of freaking stuff I was gonna use for my video, and looking through some characters that I could potentially also use for my video. But I feel like I gotta increase my friendship level with some of these characters in order to get some more information about XYZ stuff they have about them, which I know I do. Oh my goodness, it's gonna be so much work.
Chaska's been increasingly reckless since Koichi passed. It's like she's trying to make up for it somehow.
Nice. Oh, nice, Panda Who. Oh, also, Panda Who. Quick question. Have you played... what gacha games are you playing? Or gacha game? I'm just curious to know. Because next month is going to be January, which is also my birthday month. I turn 23 next month. And also, Wuwa is going to be Wuthering Waves is going to be available for the PS5, and I'm going to download it and play it. Granted, I'm not going to download and play it the day of it drops. Absolutely not. I got to make my thumbnail for it first, my standard Wuwa thumbnail. But, yeah, I'm going to start playing it. I'm probably going to play that game for about, I'm giving it 2 months, even though realistically I shouldn't give it 2 months. I should give it at least 3 months, but I'm doing 2 months and see how I feel like going for the 3rd month. See if I can juggle 4 gacha games at a time, because I ain't going to hold you. I have not logged in the Star Rail in a while, even though I'm caught up with everybody else, story-wise. So I'm wondering if I'll be able to handle 4 gacha games.
Next time you see her, please tell her to be careful for me. Even if she doesn't want to hear it. If she doesn't want to do these checkups anymore, that's fine. I just want her to stop putting herself in harm's way.
Whoa, where did the time go? We should be back up with Chaska before it gets any later. To get to the totem pole, we need to head north, right?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to keep you so long. I don't get to talk about my daughters much. Once I got going, I lost track of time. I should be getting back to work now. So, oh, Chaska. Help me talk some sense into her, won't you?
Oh, what's up, my bro? It's been a while. Pinkish Delight, bro. How you been? Hopefully, life been doing you good lately. Let me read. I play most of the mainstream ones like Honkai, Genshin, and Zenless, but I just play Genshin now. Oh, did you drop Star Rail and Zenless? Let me keep reading.
Standard. If you're ever looking to do an interview, I'm your best choice.
No, I'm 22 turning 23. For clarification, yes, I was confused about it last time, okay? That's because it's been too much stuff going on in my life to be worried about how old I am. I just been going to work every day, in and out, in and out. Like, I don't focus on anything else but this job. Granted, I stream as well, but like, bro, my brain's been too focused on other stuff for me to remember how old I was. But I'm telling you, I am 22 and I turned 23 in January. '83, bro. If I was 83 years old, first of all, the conversation we had in the last stream, in the Zilla stream, better believe I've been ready. I wouldn't even say 83 is the day I want to be put in the coffin. I would have said I want to live to at least 200 if that was the case. Just thinking about it got me freaking chuckling. I need to go collect that. Come on, let me climb it. Ah! Hopefully I ain't yelling in your ears. Give me a second. Come on, let me climb. You want to? That's okay. This is one thing I do hate. That Genshin keeps doing this thing where they'll put in items or things that you could potentially climb on, and then don't let you climb on it, and it's so stupid. Why am I doing this? I'm so. No, this is the world quest. I can't do that. I need to take flight. Where is a bird when you need a bird? Especially an available to use bird. Look, I found one. Please. Oh, there you go. Aha. There we go. Also, like, the Kukasaur, I'm not gonna lie. When people, like the mechanic for the Kukasaur, like, I'm trying to understand, well, if someone were to say this feels clunky, Like, I'm trying to understand why they say that it feels clunky. Because, like, I'm playing it on a controller, and I don't really feel what the clunky feeling is supposed to be. Hold on, let me read, my bad, because I wasn't paying attention. Let me see. May you reach your goals next year. Appreciate it. By the time he's 3, Biden will be spry in comparison. Oh, some double shifts. Been taking double shifts within the past 3 weeks, and now I have good off starting tomorrow. Nice. That's lovely to hear. Shoot, you need to break out all that hard work. I can relate. Also, my chat is crazy lively today. Usually, it's never lively. Okay, that's not entirely true. Let me not lie like that. But it's never really that full of people. Shoot, like, for example, the stream I did for Zenless, at one point I had like 11 people watching the stream, and I was like, what, 11 people? That's new.
Hey, Chaska. Hey, Alba.
It's all right. I bet my dad talked your heads off, huh? What did he say? I was sometimes a little impulsive back then.
That's putting it mildly.
The memories. It feels like it was only yesterday when we brought you back and had Cusco and his family take you in. Back then, no one imagined this feral child would grow up to be the strongest warrior of the Flower Feather clan.
Huh?
Go next year, I will go broke.
Back to the tribe?
That's right. Elder Alpa was already a veteran rider by then. She spotted me while patrolling from the skies and tracked down my Kukasaur mom.
Oh, so that's what she meant by mom. Okay, that makes sense. Awesome. Shoot, my goal for hopefully next week or this Friday moving forward will be trying to save freaking money in my pocket. This damn... Oh my goodness, it just irritates me that I can't save my money the way I want to. I want to come to my... Free from ours.
Mom
Julia,
agreed
you're
at this time
diabolical.
I tried to re-enter human society. But I didn't know the first thing about being civilized. I clashed with everyone who had to deal with me.
Oh my goodness, I came to a realization. She had the exact similar story to Razor. But the difference is Razor didn't really have a lot of focus of him. Well, he has it in his character story that you read, but like when it comes down to his character story quest, I'm pretty sure his character story quest was focused more so on him having to accept that he has to leave the wolves, right? It's been so long since I did that quest.
And look at you now, renowned throughout the land as a peacemaker. How time flies. When the day comes that I can't fly anymore, it will be up to you to look after our tribe and our flying squad.
You know me, though. I'm not a natural commander. I'm better off as a lone wolf on the front line. So stick it out at least a few more years, okay? Give Koyer and the others time to come into their own.
Oh, stop.
Wait, so isn't the leader just the strongest warrior in the tribe? At least Paimon figured that's how your tribe would work.
Strength is certainly a core tenet in the Flower Feather clan. But strength means far more than martial prowess alone.
If it all came down to individual strength, I'd struggle to call myself a warrior, let alone a member of the flying squad. Any fighter in the tribe could take me down.
I appreciate the understanding.
Well, sorry to disappoint you. It was something I aspired to at one point. So much so that I went adventuring in the Cinder City, Ochkanatlan, to try and prove myself. But it was foolish of me. I wasn't ready.
Did she just say Ochkanatlan? Is that what she just said, or am I hearing things wrong? Because I feel like that's how she just pronounced it. I'm not gonna hold you. This body, if she pronounced it differently than how I pronounced it, or how the rest of us have been pronouncing it, I'm not gonna lie. It's probably gonna irritate my nerve because they did that stuff with the Oceanids, They called it Oceanids. Like, nobody was calling it that. What? Huh? What? Yo, that thing had me so tilted that they pronounced Oceanids as Oceanids. It was like, bro, what? Why?
I came back empty-handed and seriously injured. The fact that I survived was something, I suppose. But after that, I never seriously considered myself a strong fighter.
And yet, you still managed to become the leader of the flying squad, thanks to your experience and determination. All while battling those old injuries. Don't you think that's a display of strength in its own right?
I am enjoying the holiday, but like they only gave us like Tuesday from last week. Right, Tuesday I had a half day, but Wednesday I was off. But then Thursday and Friday I had to go to work. So can you really call that much of a holiday? Or at least in terms of like not going to work on the holiday. They made us work.
Let's shelve this discussion for now. Traveler, Paimon, there are some simple refreshments on the table. Please help yourselves.
Yes! Paimon was waiting for that part. They were for the snack stomach. The refreshment stomach still has plenty of space.
I swear, Paimon must be some outer space glutton. She gotta be.
Full.
Well, if you're enjoying our hospitality, feel free to stay with us as long as you like.
Elder Alba? Something's come up.
Spill it out, girl. Good lord. Speak. I chose to work on holidays, double pay, and taking other people's shift, especially when calling out. Valid. Shoot. Man. I'm thinking, I gotta see if my job will even have extra shifts, just so I can get a little more extra bread in my pocket. Like, staying like 1 hour extra is enough.
What happened? Is it serious? Shall I deal with it?
It's... Some merchants showed up, not from our tribe. They said they're here to discuss some potential collaboration with us. Why now? This is terrible timing. There are a few winglets that we haven't managed to reach yet, and we still haven't inspected the retrial arena.
Wait, merchants? Okay, if it's merchants not from the tribe, I can only suspect that these merchants are from outside of Natlan.
Let me handle the other errands while you meet with the merchants. You shouldn't be trying to do everything at your age.
You should help too. Seems only fair after all that food we ate.
With how much she eats, I'm surprised she's still skinny. Yeah, I think Paimon is truly fat underneath that onesie snuggle fit she got on. Kala, you play Fortnite? Yeah, I played. Okay, for Fortnite, I played it like a couple months back. Like around what version update did I play Fortnite? Because I played Genshin for like 4 years straight without playing any other game because I was just not interested to play any other game. Then I picked up Fortnite. I was playing it in between, balancing back and forth between the two. Well, I was playing Fortnite, but I didn't stream it a lot purely because I just wanted something else to play for my downtime when Genshin didn't have nothing for me to do. So I played Fortnite. Like, I can play Fortnite. I mean, if you want me to add you as a friend on Fortnite, sure, I'm down. But I've been trying to get some of the homies to play Fortnite with me so I can have a 4-man squad. Me and my brother is already a 2-man mission already, but like the rest of them don't want to join it, which sucks. I want to play with them. I want a 4-man mission team. But like, shoot, we've been playing Helldivers on 4-man mission though. Take care of yourself too, Kyle. Appreciate your good blessings. Shit, what the fuck do you even call that? Appreciate it, Pinkish. I think Wuwa is for PC and for mobile already, but for crossplay, like making an account that you can crossplay it across it, I'm not sure. You may have to go and search for that info because I don't know. Fortnite is good though. Also, Man Diaz, he despises Fortnite on everything. He despises it. Grant. Oh, also, I guess there may be some things not popping up on my chat on my phone that I can't see. Possibly. I'm not sure. I may have to switch to another account just to be able to read everything that's on the stream. Honestly, actually, you know what? I should do that instead. Hold up. Give me 1 second. I'm going to switch out from my account that I'm using for this to my other account so I can watch the stream from there. Just so that I can see everything. Switch accounts. Perfect. Now let me see if I missed anything. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna start doing this from now on. I'm gonna just start watching my stream from my other account so I can see everything that I missed, because my YouTube be filtering stuff out that I can't see. It's not my cup of tea. Guys, well, Delight. I'm gonna be playing Woo-Wah this coming month, as I said earlier. The moment I be able to make my account, I'm not gonna play it immediately because I gotta make my thumbnail for it first. And then I can't wait for the amount of people to come into my stream talking about some Genshin could never, Woo-Wah better, stay playing Woo-Wah the better game. And I can't wait to slap these people and not being like, bro, calm it down. I get how you feel about Genshin. I get it, bro. Like, this is unnecessary yap. Provide good criticism and not just blanket, oh, I hate Genshin, Woo-Wah better. You feel me? Y'all lucky PS5 players on Woo-Wah?
Huh. Well, much obliged. Cheska, the remaining wingless are all people you know. Let's see. Pishika now manages the floating target balloons. Waska's probably still addicted to eyes on the feathered prize, and Junon spends her days up on the flying platform, staring at the Cinder City. I'll leave you to tell them the news.
Oh, also, that new character that's coming on the banner, I will be pulling for her if they give me free currency off the rip. Now, where am I going? Oh, I remember him. Wasn't he in the war? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was in the war scene.
Are you sure you don't want to reconsider, Pashika?
I appreciate it, boss. But honestly, I'm pretty happy with my life nowadays.
Pashika, they're redoing the flying trials. Huh? Mutoda?
Ah, did Alpa send you? I was just telling Pashika the news, actually. The way things are with the tribe these days? I mean, you don't need me to tell you. This here is no future for a seasoned warrior like you.
Ah, come on, boss. Do you have any idea how long it's been? I've been wingless for years now. I'm not cut out for that anymore. Of course, I'll do my part if we ever need to defend the tribe. But there's really no point in me trying out for the flying squad now.
Damn, bro. Also, yo, the amount of times I played Fortnite and someone has killed me in some type of fashion, I'm not gonna hold you. It had me tilted. I acted like a demon when that happened, bro. Me and my brother would be doing 2-man missions and we'll be holding it down. But the moment we start like getting, the circle starts enclosing even more so. Like, there's been times where I bagged it and saved the day, but other times it's been like, how did this mother effer kill me? Anyway, look at you.
I've already made my peace with it. Not everyone has what it takes to return to the sky after going wingless. Elder Alpa's perseverance is something else. And like, it's okay if I'm not destined for greatness. I might not have the Kukasaur's approval, but with my hot air balloons, I can still reach the skies.
And, ooh, nice hot air balloon. Also, Julian, what you mean? Wait, what did I say earlier? That if you tell some people that, they might say you suck, Kala, and never come back and unsubscribe? Wait, say what? The stuff I was talking about when it came down to like people coming in my stream talking about some woo better Genshin suck stuff. If that's the case, if someone wants to unsubscribe because I said that, tell them that, then that's them. I ain't about to bend the knee and be like, oh yes, let me slap on Woo-Wah's knob. Like, no. The Genshin thing you were talking about?
Handling these balloons every day, seeing how the customers react, the looks on their faces, that's enough for me.
Finding something you love doing can be just as hard as passing the flying trial. It's worth holding on to.
Fair enough. It's your choice. I won't force you.
Oh, by the way, you should try taking a balloon ride if you've got the time. Once you've been up there for yourself, you'll see why I love it so much. No problem. If you ever want to give it a try, you know where to find me.
Wait, what's this? Okay. Oh, there you go. I can see him. Mother effort blended in with the whole landform. Ah.
A retrial? What's the point? I pretty much treat life like it's a game. No Kukasaur's ever going to approve of that, no matter how many times I try.
A retry, what's the point? I pretty much treat life like it's a game. If you treat life like if it's a game, then don't you know that in video games you don't quit because... Oh, actually, technically you can, but like, you kind of a loser if you do. You... If you quit playing the game because you couldn't finish whatever boss level you were fighting... You better get up and try it again.
Waskar, I can assure you, Kukasaurus wouldn't judge you for something like that.
Well, they must be judging me for something. Maybe I lack fighting spirit, or just don't have the talent. Not everyone's a natural like you. Don't waste your time on me. You'll have better luck with the ones who still have their heads in the clouds. In the meantime, I think I'm going to treat myself to a few more games of Eyes on the Feathered Prize.
Yeesh, there's Wingless, then there's being a total lost cause.
He used to be a fierce warrior, actually. But fighting spirit alone won't win you the Kukasaurus approval.
Are all Kukasaurs so strict? The ones in floating target balloons and Eyes on the Feathered Prize seem pretty chilled out.
It's one thing to hang out and have fun, but quite another to take to the skies with a human life on your back. Giving a ride to someone who's unqualified endangers not only the rider, but also the Kukasaur themselves. If the rider makes a mistake, they both suffer the consequences. So we have a mutual understanding with the Kukasaurs. If someone isn't up to standard, we have to reject them. Even if it means breaking their hearts.
As it should be, obviously. And for example, if you don't want someone that's not qualified to be a surgeon doing surgery work on your body, like, no. Put the knife down and go sit in the corner, sir. Or ma'am. Whatever you are not operating on my body. It's crazy. I got my Natlin team running around here for freaking no, I got my Fontaine team running around here in Natlin. Shoot, almost said the wrong words.
Hey, Junan. Gazing out at Ochkanatlan again, huh?
Chaska? What are you doing here? Is something up?
The flying squad is hosting retrials again soon. Want to give it another try?
Maybe you're forgetting the definition of wingless. I've failed so many times already that I've decided to call it quits for good. I'm done.
Valid. Also, let me read. I saw people do that before they came into a live stream and said Genshin is better than HSR. You should play it. And when they said I don't like Genshin, some people said I'm going to unsubscribe. Well, it is what it is. It's just like take and give, right? Because if someone subscribes to your channel because they thought the only content that you were going to be playing was Genshin content, and they find out that you're playing Star Rail and you like Star Rail more, and that you've been uploading more Star Rail content than Genshin content, and you basically tell them, hey yo, I dropped Genshin, then yeah, naturally people are just going to unsubscribe. That's just how it is.
Elder Alpa always goes out of her way to come and tell me when a new trial is coming up, and it's nice of her to think of me. But nothing's gonna change. I'm not going to suddenly pass just because they're holding another trial.
They're making some big changes to the arena this time, so the flying experience should be smoother than before. Koyer's gonna try again.
No, forget it. If I was genuinely good enough to make the squad, the location shouldn't affect my chances.
Valid.
A true rider can fly confidently whatever the conditions, like you and Elder Alpa.
Shunan! They're redoing the... Huh? Chaska and the Traveler. You're already here. I guess they told you already then. Come on, let's go train together.
She's done, girl. Interesting camera.
I'm gonna sit this one out.
What? Why? But you've always looked up to Elder Alpa.
Cause she's done, girl. It's over.
She went wingless after her injury and spent years drifting, but even she came back and made it in the end. If she can do it, why can't you?
I mean, I don't have that kind of perseverance. And besides, the last thing I want to do is fail in front of her yet again.
Oh, come on. You know you don't need to worry about that. Alright, well, how about we just treat this as you being my mentor? Then will you train with me?
I mean...
Enough umming and ahhing. Let's just get up in the air and figure it out as we go.
Wait! Hold on, slow down. I can't keep up.
Well, that's one way to do it.
Damn, being dragged along to go do something you don't want to do or that you gave up on is crazy. Granted, I've seen it so many times in anime. It's crazy. It's crazy. I'd be like, bro, if you don't get your hands off of me, I told you I'm done. Get to stepping, bro.
They've been best friends since they were kids. If anyone knows how to get Junan out of a rut, it's Koyer. You helped Koyer deal with her internal conflict, and now she's done the same for someone else. You know, people often talk about how one conflict leads to another and so on. But sometimes in life, things spiral in a good direction instead.
Interesting Act 1. It was basically set up, right? For Acts 2 and 3.
We've notified all the wingless on the list now, right? Where to next?
The trial arena. It's not far from the tribe.
I really do like this area. It is. I haven't explored it as much. Like, I gotta explore this area in depth. I gotta explore this area in depth. I don't explore every other nation's area in depth to the best of my abilities. But actually, there's probably some world quests over here that I gotta do, because I managed to finish all 5 world quests here, and I think even in the Springs area, I finished all 5 world quests. There's apparently like 2 more I gotta do here, I think, and then you got these 2 mother efforts. Like, bruh. Wait a minute.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
I should have took a damn cuckoo sword over here instead. I don't know why I jumped off. It decided to glide. What other interesting thing is going to be coming in 1.5? Wait, did I pass it? Oh no, I'm above it. Who is you?
Oh, hey there, Chaska. Did Elder Alpa send you?
Yeah, she's got other things on her plate right now. How are things looking here?
Well, the inspection revealed numerous blockages all over the trial arena. It looks like they're the result of ley line disorders caused by repeat abyss invasions. Theoretically, we just need to clear those obstacles, and the arena will fill up with gaseous phlogiston again. But that's proving difficult to achieve in practice, for all sorts of reasons. why don't you head on down and check things out for yourself? Feel free to ask the staff for more details.
Ooh, I just had a crazy thought. Okay, so my weakless bike is more than likely being powered by gas-like phlogiston, possibly. No, actually, wait, could it? No, you would have to use liquid phlogiston, not gas phlogiston, to power that bike, especially if it's supposed to use as gasoline. And I hear gasoline in the background, or that's one of them cuckoosaurs growling underneath their breath. Oh, also, tell me, how much time is it in between like each act? Where is my bird? I need my bird. Bro, where's the bird at? I hate it. Like, bro, when I need my bird... Oh, never mind. I got Chaska. I just realized that. Actually, wait a minute. Hold up. Hold up. I just saw something interesting. Yeah, it's got like a dragon-like design on it as well. At first, I thought the Chaska's gun thing didn't have any dragon-like design to it. It does. I'm so glad to know that. This is very interesting. You got the barrel. Truly, Shalonen with the work on this. I ain't gonna lie. If Shalonen would have to make something like this for me, I'd be like, girl, what did you do? This looks amazing. I would have paid top dollar for it. I gotta wait for the skill to pop up. 1, 2, 3, go. Wait, can I change my character in the air? Nope, they don't let me do that. No, I gotta...
How strange. Why is there so much solid phlogiston here?
Well, it could be from the Children of Echoes. Maybe it got swept up here due to the ley line disturbances? And I did see those strange markings on the cliff.
I can't think of a way to resolve this. Short of going all the way to the Children of Echoes to borrow it to Petlisaur.
You know, since I got Natlan characters to use, or I got Chaska to use, which means I can't configure in the current state. Wait, what's that supposed to mean? Oh, that's right. I'm using freaking Chaska. Hold up. I gotta... Now I can use it. Bro, what is this? What is this nonsense? What you mean I can't configure? Bro, what? That's so freaking whack. Wait, do I gotta leave the area if I want to configure? Hold up, give me a second. This is the closest one. That's right, this damn thing don't let me change my characters around. Now, hopefully I can change my characters around. There we go. Aurora, Kachina. I'm probably gonna add. Who should I add? I'm going to add Duvalet for my damage. And finally, I'm just going to add you.
Perhaps we could take a walk by a riverbank or somewhere similarly fluvial.
Yep, now I got different elements for the team set. I mean, yeah, I could use Saurian, but like I can't help but want to use, you know. I'm looking dead at it, right? Yep, it's right over there to this side.
Time to go.
I finally figured out how to do this flying thing with Aurora, so I want to use him as much as possible so that I can familiarize myself with it even more so.
Oh, hey there, Chaska. Did Elder Alpa send you?
Honestly, there should be a skip button right here so I can skip through this conversation.
Yeah, she's got a...
Theoretically, why don't you...
Yeah, there should have been a skip button for that. There's no reason why I shouldn't have a skip button for that. Nope. Like, if I already heard the conversation already, just let me skip it if I come across the same conversation again. Okay.
Let's fly.
Time to go.
Next spot is where? Down there? It's clear as day that phlogiston powers that gun.
I think it should be possible to clear this spout with just a few hard hits. But there are signs of strange life in here. Meddling with it might be dangerous.
Let's fly.
My bad. I'm just trying to figure out this mechanic stuff.
Right here.
But I was surprised.
Hey, monsters!
Oh, it's these things.
Bow your head.
Right here.
I thought I was done for. Oh, this spout should be good now. Thank you very much.
My bad. I just keep observing the gun because the gun is very interesting to me. I'm trying to think what the process of forging this gun would have been like, because she would have to create the barrel and the revolver as well. And honestly, the only individuals that we've seen with guns in this game either hail from Fontaine or from Cesnaya. So possibly, she could have gotten the inspiration for the gun from looking at their stuff, possibly. Crap, I can't switch back because the damn character is a trial character, so I gotta lock it in. Alright, guess I gotta take flight. These babies. Alright, come on, let's do it. Oh, there we go, a vent. Wait, what is that? There go to them damn abyss wolves over there. She does have a very impressive gun. What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, are you here to help? Thank goodness. There's no way I could do all this by myself. So the blockage here has to be cleared using a special bomb, but carrying explosives up that steep slope would be a recipe for disaster. If I dropped it or slipped and fell, I'd be blown to bits in an instant. So, my plan was to transport the bomb to the other side, then send it over in a hot air balloon. All I need now is for someone else to strike the balloon at the right moment, dropping the payload right on top of the spout, and problem solved. What do you think? Simple enough, right?
Yeah, I can handle it. Is that hot air balloon up there yours too?
Huh? Oh, that one. No, I've got no idea who that belongs to. Or how they got it up so high. I just wish I could fly up there and check out what kind of tech they're using. Ah, well. Getting the trial arena back in order is more important. I'll head over and set up now. Let me know when you're ready.
I need to know this in-depth stuff about this tech that they come out with this balloon thing.
All right, get ready.
Oh, I gotta turn this off. Come on, Chaska, come on. Wrong button. There we go.
Open fire!
I feel like I handled it. Yep, I handled it.
Time to go.
Oh, damn, I didn't know he can do that. Wait, what? A solid phlogiston in the flying arena. Okay.
This is crazy. I put all of my strength into it, but it just won't break. Maybe Inkanak was right after all. If a stable structure is formed inside the solid phlogiston, I'll need to hit all the weak spots at the same time to break it. But how am I supposed to do that?
Oh, this voice sounds familiar to me. Alright, so Julian. Okay, so no.
Take
wrong
me
button.
up. Locked on.
Nice. Alright, time to go to the final one. Apparently I must have missed this.
How strange. Why is the...
Well, could be from...
I can't think...
Okay, I thought I was sworn I talked to this already. Wait, did I not finish it? No way.
Let her rip!
The gaseous phlogiston is being replenished. Looks like all the spouts have been unblocked. Let's head back up.
Nah, I can't use that. I gotta get one of the cool swords. Boom. Alright, come on. Now, I will say this. I wish that the Saurians did move a little faster. Like, it can a little more faster, and I feel like it can be a little more smooth.
Wow, you took care of everything in no time at all. Incredible work. Now we just have to wait until the gaseous phlogiston is fully replenished. Then we can kick off the retrials.
Actually, Inkanak, I'd like to do a test flight first, just to make sure we're not missing anything. Could you arrange that for me?
Huh? But you only just finished getting the arena ready. There could still be other hazards we're unaware of.
All the more reason to have me test it out. Think of it as another inspection.
I guess you're right. With your flying skills, you won't be in any serious danger, even if there are hazards we overlooked.
The conditions in this area seem a little unstable, but a test flight is the only way to catch any lingering issues.
All right, I'll get things set up for you. Just let me know when you're ready. Are you ready? This should be a piece of cake for Chaska, but still, try to be careful. All right, then spread your wings and fly.
Which one am I going first? This one? You know what's interesting? Chaska had told Shalona that she needed this, and then she described to her what she was talking about, but then she was like, then Shalona had to go search around to, what's the word I'm looking for? Be able to truly understand what Chaska wanted to design the gun thing. So the question is, what does Shalonen go and search and find to then engineer this, well, put together this flying, hovering gun? Obviously, it's like the dragon technology, obviously, but like, now that I can grasp my argument, I gotta think of what did she cross-reference it with to be like, okay, I can make this by using X, Y, Z. Like what material in particular? Because like they usually show off like material parts. Like, don't you do this to me? Let me zoom over there. Come on, come on! I clutched it. Don't tell me I failed. I clutched that.
That was amazing.
Like I thought.
Take her eyes off you.
They was about to try to hold me. You saw it. They were trying to hold me.
No, nothing major. Give it a few days, and we should be able to conduct the trials.
Help! Help me!
Who is you?
You're from the Flower Feather clan, right? Please, come quick. You've got to help us.
He looked like someone from Fontaine.
Catch your breath first. What's the situation?
We got attacked by a Kukasaur.
Yeah, he from Fontaine.
My friends are still stranded in the middle of the road with the goods we were transporting. Please, I'm begging you, save them.
Huh? Are Kukusaurs really that aggressive? Do they usually attack groups of people unprovoked?
Not in my experience, but there are exceptions to every rule. Let's go check it out.
Oh, please. I made that in time. Nah, they ain't passed me just because, oh, well, we just bought it because he's annoying. Nah, I passed that fair and square. I clutched it within the last second.
Ouch! I've never seen such an aggressive Kukusaur.
Man, I thought it was going to be a long distance flight. These fools are just right here. And they're from Fontaine.
Ouch! I've never seen such an aggressive Kukusaur!
That's not a Kukusaur, that's a person.
Chaska? Traveler? This is a surprise.
Elder Alpa? Huh. So, where's this aggressive Kukusaur we've heard about?
Already flew away. Looks like it backed off once it realized that reinforcements were coming.
So why do you think it attacked these people in the first place? Was it after the food?
No. These merchants are even transporting food.
Ah! Thank goodness! The phlogiston wings are intact!
Phlogiston wings?
Thank you so much for coming to our rescue. These phlogiston wings are our most prized goods. If anything happened to them, it would ruin us.
Wait a minute. Are you the merchants that were looking to collaborate with us? Wormy told me about you.
Yeah, that's us. So I take it you're Elder Ulpa?
I am. You must be exhausted from your journey, not to mention shaking up from the attack. Let me bring you back to our tribe to rest. We can talk business after you've recovered.
But Elder Alba, what about the Kukusaur attack?
Well, our guests here weren't seriously injured, and their goods are intact. Perhaps that Kukusaur was just having a bad day. There are so many of them around here. You'd expect something like this every once in a while. I don't think we need to pursue it any further. More importantly, How are the preparations for the flying trials going? Is everything in order over at the arena?
It's intact.
Huh? Did you say flying trials? What a coincidence! Sounds like a perfect use case for our phlogiston wings. You'll be pleasantly surprised by what they can do.
Oh, really? Now I'm intrigued.
Well then, let's forget all about this Kukasaur attack for now. We have some serious business to discuss.
Huh? Interesting.
So that's it? That all went smoother than expected. Well, guess we'd better get going. Huh? Chaska?
What are you looking at, bro? This feather looked fake.
A blood-stained feather.
Oh wow, that was the end of Act 2? Dang. Okay, so Act 1 and 2 is relatively fast.
Clan should be about ready to hold the new flying trials by now. Let's go check it out.
Ooh, what's this? This gonna lead me up? More than likely, this is being pulled by something to go up. I refuse to believe this is a blimp. It is a blimp. Damn. Wait, what? You made you win your 50-50s. Oh, oh, thank you, Robertson. I didn't even notice that was even there. Hold up, what? Have to at least respond back. Wait, where the hell am I going? Hold up. I'm gonna go over there. Look, you can't blame me for thinking that it wasn't going to be a blimp, okay? I've done seen it too many times in the game where they use the
Traveler in Paimon.
the pulley system.
You came.
Or like the.
Yep, and it looks
Pretty sure
like
that's
we
what
made
it's
it
called,
just
right?
in time. Although, can't say the same for the Kukusaurs. Bit of a low turnout, huh?
Yeah, you'll see why soon enough.
All right, get ready. 3, 2, 1, fly!
Hey, y'all!
Whoa! We're really flying!
Oh, wait a minute. I remember seeing this picture before, but I didn't know what it was from. Also, I gotta get the screenshot. Alright, I got my screenshot. But these are some impressive jetpacks. I would have to assume that they use phlogiston engravings for this to work like this, or they probably use some Fontaine ingenuity with it. What's some things they're carrying? Bombs?
I feel light as a feather. I'm flying without a Kukasaur.
These phlogiston wings are awesome.
What's going on? Paimon can barely believe her eyes. How did they fly all on their own?
What happened while we were gone?
The merchants we ran into that day were selling a product called phlogiston wings. It's a flying machine worn on the back. To operate it, you just use a handheld trackball that controls the flow of gaseous phlogiston.
That's incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If our tribe, well, if Natlan mass adopted this technology, it would revolutionize our mobility and responsiveness in times of crisis. Just think of the countless tragedies that could be averted.
Oh, she's thinking about her sister. I feel that. Shoot, imagine if they had the jetpack to fly across Natlan with. They wouldn't even need to worry about the blimp. Shoot, they would have gotten from battlefield to battlefield with ease. On top of that, they would evacuate people at a faster rate. So many body bags on the floor.
I feel like I'm dreaming. Did I really just fly on my own without the help of a Kukasaur?
Quick question: do you think the primordial one would take offense to this? They'd be like, "Y'all niggas are flying." Who said y'all can fly? I don't remember. Shade 1, 2, and 3 plus 4. Did I tell them they can fly? Excuse you? When did I say they can fly? I don't know, sir. Yeah, exactly. I don't know either. So I need to understand why they're flying.
You'd better believe it. Plus, you just passed a flying trial. Right, Elder Alpa?
No.
Elder Alpa?
She don't like it.
Should this really count as a pass if we did the trial using phlogiston wings?
Why not? The scoring rubric is about flying performance. It doesn't specifically say you have to ride a Kukusaur.
Valid.
Yeah, maybe, but I mean, even Chaska had to ride a Kukusaur in a trial, right? And the whole point of the trial is to test both your flying technique and your ability to work with a Saurian companion.
Well, if we can fly by ourselves, maybe we don't need to test the ladder anymore.
Chaska, Traveler, what are your thoughts on this new invention?
It's a good innovation. The sooner it's widely adopted, the better. It's unknown quantity. You should use it with caution. It's an unknown quantity. Wait, why would he label it as a quantity? It's an unknown quantity. Couldn't he just say it's an unknown risk, not quantity? Get on with the times, oldies.
Right? That's what I think too.
I agree that they have strategic value, but I don't think it makes any sense to evaluate candidates by the current testing standards if they're using phlogiston wings.
Why? Shunan finally mustered the courage to go through with this. And now you're saying it doesn't count?
Boy, this is gonna cause a rocky road in this tribe, bro. Like, man, bro, for everyone who's deemed flightless, best believe if I was one of them flightless, I'd be like, bro, give me a jetpack. Screw these Cocolosaurs. Tell them to go back to the water, go eat whatever they're eating, bro. I ain't dealing with these animals no more. Let me fly, bro.
I don't have any experience using these wings in battle, nor is it immediately obvious how to incorporate them into the existing systems in our tribe.
True, but we can figure that out in due time. Also, there's so much phlogiston everywhere. If this thing is, if the gasoline for this is gas phlogiston, it's legitimately everywhere in your entire nation, bro. Just use that. You got plenty of it. And I refuse to believe the idea that gas phlogiston, or just phlogiston in general, it's just gonna be like, oh, we done mined it all out and now there's no more. I'm pretty sure that thing is in abundance, like the primordial sea. Which I had a crazy thought today of what if they tried to use the power of the primordial sea and like tried to incorporate it into their technology in Fontaine, right? Granted, they did the Usia and Numa thing, right, instead, but like I was thinking about the primordial sea being used for technology reasons. I was thinking of what I'm not sure if they even did that in Fontaine or even in a World Quest. Y'all can correct me if I'm wrong about that, but yeah.
Taking a longer-term perspective, I think we need to start by getting thoroughly acquainted with how these things work. Then we can develop a new trial format with new assessment criteria, tailored to candidates using the phlogiston wings.
Granted, I do remember that the primordial sea was used for, or more like anyone who dissolved from the primordial sea, their essence was used for like that facial cream stuff in Siege Wings story quest. I do remember that though.
You all raise valid points. But Chaska, while your proposal sounds perfectly reasonable, it would probably take years to put it into practice. We lost so many people in that war. These phlogiston wings could be exactly what we need to strengthen our forces and boost morale in this trying time. And as for real-world battle experience, there will be plenty of opportunities to gain that. I have high hopes for you, Junon.
Huh? Hey, stop staring into space! Say thank you!
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Elder Alpa.
You have nothing to thank me for. Remember, the way you got your wings back was by relying on yourself.
Oh, Elder Alpa! Bad news! Kukasaurs are attacking the merchants again!
Wait a minute, let me go ahead and try to guess this plot right now. Are they using the essence of something that's of a Kukasaur's body part, whatever, in the jetpack to allow for flight, along with phlogiston engravings and phlogiston? Is there something like that going on right now? Because that's what this feels like. Because that's the only thing that makes sense for them to be attacking. Plus, we found that blood-stained feather. Screw the primordial. Mortals shall prevail. We gonna take over them. Bro, I can't wait for the primordial one to wake up, or whatever the rest of the shades will wake up. Like, bro, when they wake up, it's gonna be all hell to be broken loose.
Again? Okay, everyone, stay put while I...
Huh? Chaska?
She on the move. I bet she trying to first, so that anyone, or so that...
Why did Chaska rush on like that? And then Elder Alpa and the others too? Anyway, let's go see what this is all about.
What was I about to say? Yeah, she probably ran over there first, just so that she would not miss out on any potential, evidence of something. Plus, it's not that far. I can make it. Oops, excuse me. Uh-oh. Shoot, I don't know how I even fell off, honestly. Wait, what? Actually, give me your whole body, fool. Shut up.
Oh, it's back! It found us again! Run! Get out of here! Curses! She's really riled up this time. Hey! Stop running! We'll never outrun a creature with wings! Get back here and let's fight!
They trying to run the wands?
Stop! All of you!
Chaska! Oh, wonderful! Quick, get rid of that thing!
It's not a skill issue. I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing.
What's going on? Why isn't she doing anything?
So it really is you, sister.
Wait, sister? That Kukasaur is Chaska's sister?
Damn. Oh, she upset. She's like, why you teamed up with the opposition?
Wait.
Is Chaska gonna be okay? Should we go check on her?
Is everyone all right?
We're okay. No serious injuries. Thank goodness you all got here just in time.
What was wrong with that Kukasaur? Why was it so aggressive? If we just let it escape back into the wild, who's to say it won't attack again?
Oh wow, they got a whole bunch in here. Also, the one thing I do hate about these jetpacks, it's not even the design of the jetpack, it's rather that why in the world do they need to carry some ball button, or like a ball button, while flying? That sounds so stupid. You know how crazy it's gonna be if someone drops that? Imagine, oops, I dropped the ball button and now I'm falling out the sky because I don't have the ball button. Kukasaur, save me. Crazy.
Chaska,
I'm fine. Sorry for making you worry. No point. She's an expert at hiding her tracks. Once she's shaken you off, you'll never catch up to her. At least, I always used to lose to her at hide-and-seek when we were kids. Well, yeah. You know I was raised by kukasaurs. Anyway, she and I grew up in the nest together. Her name's Koya, and she's my big sister. We played together all the time, chasing each other through treetops or mountaintops. It felt like it would go on that way forever. Until the day I was sent back to live with the humans.
You know something kind of crazy? Is that, again, like, cause I mentioned it before, like Razor, we didn't get anything like this from Razor, right? Razor didn't say, oh, I had brothers and sisters among the wolves. That's my big bro wolf over there. That's my little sis wolf over there. Type stuff, right? We didn't get none of that. It was just like, he was raised amongst the pack. Simple. Granted by Boreas. I'm pretty sure that's the wolf's name, right? Boreas raised his behind. But like, I never saw him call Boreas father. Dad, don't let me go live back with the humans. Get out of here, son. You don't belong here.
Not all kukasaurs are friendly towards people. Koya, for instance, she's fine with me because we grew up around each other, but she's not fond of other humans. When Mom decided to send me away, Koya strongly protested, and after I left, she became more and more reluctant to interact with humans.
Maybe she thinks that humans stole you away from her.
It's a possibility, but in any case, we still stayed best friends at first. I had a hard time adjusting to life in the tribe. So whenever something went wrong, I'd run off into the wild and vent to Koya.
Ah, so that's what Uncle Cusco was talking about. He said you seemed to prefer hanging out with Saurians to your own kind back then.
Yeah, I did. But then, gradually, everything changed. With a new mom and dad, a new tribe, and Koichi, I started getting curious about these humans. I made an effort to understand their behavior. The more time I spent with them, the less I spent with Koya.
Oh, also, I need to say this because I don't know if y'all saw my post in the Discord server when I talked about like the lore stuff in relation to the elves and dragons and whatnot. So yeah, they are called elves, but Vinci called Alice and Klee elves like this one time, but like it's never been ultra addressed in the whole game. It's like he was the only one to address them as elves, which is crazy because you think they would address every elf-eared character as an elf, but like they don't.
And then one day, it was Koya's turn to leave the nest. She sought me out and asked if I was willing to leave the tribe and go live in the wilderness with her. As far as I can remember, that was the first time she ever approached a human settlement on purpose.
So, how did you answer her?
No.
Well, I wouldn't
Simple.
be standing here talking to you if I'd said yes. No, I was torn. On the one hand, I'd already made up my mind to embrace my new family and accept my human identity. But I also knew that Koya wasn't a fan of humans, and I didn't want to disappoint her. She took my hesitation as an answer. She saw it as a personal betrayal, threw a huge fit, and then flew off. We hadn't seen each other since, well, until today. Not for a lack of trying, though. I tried asking Mom where Koya's new nest was so I could talk things out with her. But Koya had already asked Mom not to tell me where she'd moved to. It must be hard for Mom, being stuck between her two daughters. So I didn't press the issue. And I didn't go looking for her.
Give me a second. I need to plug in this charger on my phone. Give me 1 second. Oh, plug in. All right, that's plugged in. All right. Oh man.
If things carry on like this, I need to make sure I find her before anyone else. even if she doesn't want to see me. For now, let's bring the wounded back to the tribe, and see what Mutota and Elder Alba have in mind.
Oh, for Joshua and Trip. So how long did Act 3 of this quest take? Like, did it take extremely long, or was it like an hour, probably? Hour 30 minutes?
What was wrong with that cuckoo? If we just let it...
Same stuff, okay. Let's continue. I need to get me a new chair.
So, I hear there's been another Kukasaur attack.
Ha! I knew it! They're wild animals, and they can't be trusted.
Damn, bro. He a wingless, and now he talking trash about Kukugosaurs. He like, bro, give me the jetpack. Screw these animals. These disgusting creatures. That's basically what he's thinking right now.
Hey, show a little respect. The Kukasaurs are our partners.
Maybe in the flying squad, but they don't give a hoot about the rest of us.
Well, now that we have the phlogiston wings, do we even need the Kukasaurs anymore?
Oh, here we go.
Are you kidding? How are we supposed to protect our tribe without them?
I mean, go talk to the Fatui, bro. They got a whole bunch of weaponry. They got elemental powered weaponry, bro. And you got blimps, and now you got these jetpacks, bro. You're set. You're good. You don't need nothing else.
I didn't mean it like that.
Huh? Protect our tribe? Or are you just scared that your precious flying squad will lose its prestigious position?
You take that back!
Things are changing so quickly.
Chaska, there's a conflict emerging there. Aren't you going to nip it in the bud?
The whole tribe's talking about this now. Breaking up a single fight won't solve anything. The real source of conflict here is the phlogiston wings, and what happened with Koya.
On any other day, people would just brush this attack aside. After all, clashes between wild Kukasaurs and humans are no more common than those between people.
But now that the phlogiston wings have entered the equation, it's sparked a debate over whether our tribe needs the Kukasaurs at all.
I worry that we risk repeating the mistakes of the Cinder City. Back then, Lord Ochkon's hatred of the Saurians nearly destroyed the peace forged by the Pyro Archon.
Yep, that's so true. Ochkon almost messed everything up. Homeboy was a number one meat rider. From top to bottom. And his hatred for the dragons was like, nah, F them Saurians. And also, there was another thing I had a thought process of today. A thought process towards or for the Saurians today. Because they said that the Saurians are like the dragons that evolved during its underneath the rule of the primordial one and whatnot, right? So that's why they became how they were today. I have this sneaky suspicion, granted I have no evidence to prove it, that whatever dragon citizens existed in their cities or nations or kingdom that they have under the Dragon King Nibelung, I have the sneaky suspicion that they de-evolved downward and didn't like evolve up. They had to have devolved downward to become these like Saurians. This is the only thing that makes sense to me.
Chaska, to prevent things from deteriorating further, I'd like to task you with restoring peace to the tribe.
Because you know how they mentioned in that world quest that the dragons, they adapt to the environment. They don't force the environment to adapt to them. So in a world where humans are dominant and the dragons are basically being pushed out of being the head species that live on the planet, even their world being terraformed by the primordial one so that humans can be able to live on it, it would make sense why they de-evolved in their world being terraformed like this.
I will.
Traveler, you've already done so much for Natlan, and the Flower Feather clan has no right to ask more of you. But...
give me a second. Okay, I don't know. My family had called for me. Let me read this. Firefeather Clan, Natlan Air Force, FFCN, 103rd Air Division. Honestly, this would become. Shoot, the Firefeather Clan could be the closest thing that could eventually evolve into like an airport. I can visually see it happening. They went through. Oh, we used to fly on these bird creatures, right? These flamingos. Then we got jetpacks later on down the line. We also had high air blimps, but now we have airplanes. So now we're traveling from Natlan to Sumeru through airplanes. Now we got an airport. Now, how much you paying for this ticket, bro? Like, how much you pay? $1,000 just to get to Sumeru? Actually, it's not gonna be 1,000. It's gonna be 5,000. You got your credit or debit card with you, bro? Ah.
Thank you.
And don't forget about Paimon. Just leave this to us.
This whole situation has unfolded so quickly that it's put us on a back foot. To tell the truth, it makes me a little suspicious.
You think someone might have orchestrated all this?
It's possible. Leave it with me. I'll look into it. Also, Chaska, could you try to keep a low profile while you're out there digging around? We don't want to give our hand away.
I'll do my best.
Okay, so where should we start?
This all began with Koya's attacks. If we can find out what led her to do it, that should give us something to work with. Unlikely. Given how she reacted when I showed up, I don't think she's forgiven me. If you want to resolve a conflict through dialogue, sometimes you need a third-party facilitator. Let's go see my mom.
Oh, quick question for everyone who live over here in the U.S. Is Monday a what's going on Monday? Like, is New Year's Eve on Monday, by any chance? The reason I'm asking because my family asked me if I go to work on Monday, and I said yeah, but like I don't know what's happening Monday for them to ask me that question. Man, it's all the way over there, bruh. I guess I gotta hop at least maybe over here. It should be on Tuesday.
Wow, so this is where you used to live as a child?
Mm-hmm. When I was little.
Oh shit, what's that back there?
We used to do this thing where I'd jump from the top of this tree, and Koya would fly over from the platform and catch me in midair. Or sometimes we'd both fly from the treetop together, and then after some aerial maneuvering, she'd throw me up onto that platform. After we got a bit older, we went to the nearby shores looking for even greater heights.
Stop! You're gonna give Paimon a heart attack!
really? I just thought it made a fun story.
I liked it.
Then I'll share more with you when there's time. Anyway, back to the matter at hand.
Oh, she's pink.
Hey, Mama Bird. I'm back. My last visit was only a week ago, wasn't it? See? I visit you more than I visit Papa Cusco. I brought a couple of friends with me. These are the Traveler and Paimon. Traveler, Paimon. This is my mom. Her name is Chimpu. In the human tongue, anyway.
So you can speak bird. My bad, I'm doing something real quick. Anyway.
Hi.
So you understand Saurian tongue? Why she sit here and try to lie to me? So no, I don't understand what she's saying. I am guessing. Liar.
No, not really. I don't speak it as such, but I can sort of get the gist. Although only with Mom and Koya, since I spent my formative years with them. Even then, it's basically a best guess based on their sounds, body language, and expressions. Seems to work about 9 times out of 10, anyway.
You saw what she did there? She lied through her teeth. So I don't understand what they're saying. Yet you just explained to me how you understand what they're saying. Shut up.
As for whether Mom understands me, I can't always tell. But somehow we still manage to communicate. Call it the family bond, I guess. Don't worry. I'm doing well, but I think Koya might be in some trouble. I know she's never been a fan of humans, but she's never deliberately attacked them before either. What's behind this sudden change?
Does, Auntie Chimpu know anything?
Doesn't look like it. Koya hasn't visited her in a long time. Then, could you please tell me where she's living nowadays? I really need to talk to her. If this animosity between her and the tribe continues, then the next time there's an incident, I don't know if I'll make it there in time. She said she'll take us there. Thank you, Mom.
Wait. Did we possess her? I can't even tell. That nigga live way over there. Are you serious? You can just teleport? Hold up, let me see. Nah, because I haven't unlocked any of the teleport waypoints on this side. I'm gonna make it anyway. If I use Farina, it's gonna be a long walk. Anyway, where can I yap about while I'm sitting here trying to glide all the way over there? Oh, I can yap about the stamina bar. Like, yeah, they gave us like 2 stamina bars, which actually, I think I was making that complaint before about why in the world they didn't just give us like 3 stamina bars. Well, at least they gave us 2 for Natlan. One is the Saurian stamina bar, and then the other one is our stamina bar. But I mean, I guess it's a good band-aid to not having stamina at all, or not having a stamina bar at all, or at least having enough stamina, so it doesn't feel like, oh my god, stamina ran out too fast. I know this isn't Breath of the Wild, but it was inspired by it.
This is a really remote location. Because she was trying to get as far away from humans as possible.
Also, having no stamina, not having a stamina bar and just be able to just free flap it all the way to an island isn't a bad thing.
We stay here? Okay. Got it. Traveler, Paimon. Mom says we should stay out of sight for now. She'll talk to Koya first. Koya is very hostile toward humans right now. So if we show up unannounced, it might just make things worse.
I mean, if your sister steps crazy to me, she's gonna be put on the floor. As simple as that. Shoot, I don't fight gods. I don't fight mecha gods. I don't fight beasts from other worlds or from space or whatever. Like, bro, your sister ain't gonna do nothing. You'll get turned to lamb chops. I know damn well we're not about to have a family drama conversation with birds.
Any idea what they're saying?
Sounds like things are more complicated than I imagined. There's evidence in this area suggesting that Koya might have been the victim of a human attack.
Paimon.
No.
She heard Paimon. Come on now.
It's Chime, Koya's child. The attackers kidnapped her.
You know, I was thinking about a baby maybe involved in this, but I didn't say that outside my mouth. So, I'm spot on.
It came over the sea, under the cover of night, and they took Chime.
What the heck? Who would do such a thing?
The people that made them.
I searched day and night, and finally found them.
Oh, snap! I'm gonna say this right now. The people of Fontaine are crazy. A little bit. I'm gonna say this right now. Bro, it's so crazy to be how the ocean is. They were like, oh man, I love humans and I romanticize about them and I want to beat them. Decided to beat them so much that they committed the same sins. And then they wonder, oh my god, why are we getting clapped by the flood? You know why. Oh my gosh, he's dead!
Oh yeah! Tafal's contraption is working like a charm. Got her in one.
Hey, there's another one. Wait, is that the one that got away last time?
Who cares? Just get them all. T'Pol pays us per catch.
Oh nah. Oh damn, she on their ass now. It's over. Pull the big gun out. Put the strap on him. Please let me fight. Let me fight, please. I'm gonna smoke him.
Chaska? How do you get here? Quick, stop her!
Oh, y'all dead.
Don't you even think about running away.
Smoked him. This gun is tough. The op stopper.
Don't come any closer, or I'll... Go, Phlogiston Wings! Take me out of here!
Wait, what?
Uh-oh, looks like it malfunctioned.
This is bad. Mom and Koya are already injured. And if that thing explodes right next to
Smack it away, stupid.
Help! Elemental energy suppresses it! Please, someone!
Get back!
It's still going, and it's getting worse.
Guess we need a more permanent solution. All right then.
Hold up, I gotta get a screenshot of this because this is tough. I thought the Sumeru students from the school are crazy. Okay, they're just as crazy. My bad, wrong button.
That was too close. I thought I was gonna die.
You're about to die in a second. Oh, hold on. Let me type something real quick just to make sure my stream is still up. Yep.
Answer us honestly. Were you the ones who attacked Koya before?
I am... No, it was...
That nigga was trying to lie so hard right now.
Well, she says it was you.
Oh, also, Aether's second commentary. Yeah, that's my second channel name. Yeah, I know it's lazy. Because I was trying to think of what name I wanted to give myself in the beginning, like a couple months back. This is what I thought of for the second channel. I wanted my second channel to be my clips channel, but it didn't really go anywhere. So it's just a whatever name.
Just tell me, who sent you here?
It was to Paul. He told us to catch all the wild Kukasaurs we can find. And he also said that this Kukasaur has become a thorn in his side, so it needs dealing with urgently.
To Paul? Huh. Sounds familiar. But where from?
Well, he tends to send his orders in writing. He pretty much never communicates with us in person. When he does, he wears a mask to hide his face.
Another good screenshot. Give me a second. All right, I'm good to go. Kala Yapper 2. You know, that could be a good name.
And whenever we trade Kukasaurs for phlogiston wings, we deal with his henchmen.
So you didn't even make those wings?
All we did was slap some labels on them and transport them over here, to make them look like they're imported.
To make it harder to trace their origins.
You know what's crazy? They called them wings, but like, there's no actual wings on them. I would have preferred if they had some wing, bat-like or bird-like wing attachments to them, so it would make more sense.
I don't know. Honest.
Make more sense in terms of naming.
Well, that's mighty convenient, huh? What about if I held a gun to your head? Would that change your answer?
No need. I'm sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. T'Pol doesn't tell us much, but he always stresses that he wants them alive. So that gives us some clues.
But why do you want them alive?
This is just a best guess, of course. But we suspect that the gaseous phlogiston stored in the trackballs is drawn directly from the Kukasaurs.
What?
That baby dead. It's dead. It's over.
Easy now. You're still injured. Hey, keep talking.
That baby is cooked.
So, the gaseous phlogiston has to be highly refined in order to power the phlogiston wings. The slightest imperfection can have disastrous consequences, as you just witnessed. But the Kukasaurs have a natural ability to process gaseous phlogiston. So, if you use them as an intermediary, then...
That's enough. So the Kukasaurs you took, where are they now?
So basically, they would take the natural ability that Kukasaurs have to absorb gaseous phlogiston and just, like, they would, create a device that can do the same thing, right? Or would they just... Hold up. My brain's trying to figure out how the process of that works. Even though he just explained it, I'm trying to visualize the process.
T'Pol should have them. But no one knows where he's based, apart from him and his henchmen. We've tried looking for it ourselves, even followed them a few times. But we always end up losing track of them.
Random thought. Maybe they're hiding up in the sky?
I guess this means we can't go after the ringleader yet.
T'Pol. T'Pol. I'm sure I've heard that name. Maybe it was...
Chaska, Traveler!
That voice! It's Alpha!
Elder Alba? What brings you all the way out here?
Well, I was patrolling nearby when I heard the sound of an explosion. What's going on?
Let me fill you in. And let me find out that she been on the side of the opposition. We're gonna have to put her on the floor.
I don't believe it.
Elder Alba, does the name T'Pol ring a bell to you? I feel like I've seen it written down before. Maybe in a list of candidates for the flying trials?
Huh? So he's a member of your tribe then?
No. If he was a member of the Flower Feather clan, I definitely know him.
Now that you mention it, I do remember a young man from outside our tribe who came to participate in our flying trials once. You were away on a mission at the time, which is probably why you don't remember him. He was a craftsman from the Children of Echoes, but he'd always dreamed of soaring the skies, so he wanted to join our flying squad.
The Children of Echoes? That's rare.
But despite his best efforts, he unfortunately failed to pass the trial and gain the Kukusaur's approval. In the end, he went wingless and returned dejected to the Children of Echoes.
Okay, so craftsman. He's a craftsman who managed to create the jetpack thing he got the energy source to power it. But I'm trying to understand the tech-based side of it. That's what I'm trying to understand.
Wingless, huh? Maybe he invented the phlogiston wings to get revenge on the Kukusaurs.
Perhaps. Or maybe it's simply his way of dealing with his regrets over his past flying endeavors.
Either way, it doesn't excuse his abuse of the Kukusaurs. I'm gonna take these guys back and expose the truth to the tribe. It's time for this conflict to end.
Easy, Chaska. Remember what I said about keeping a low profile? The ringleader still hasn't shown himself, and this man's allegation about powering the phlogiston wings with Kukusaurs is only speculation. Bringing these men to the tribe now won't win over any current supporters of the phlogiston wings. In fact, it may even escalate the conflict further. After all, many are mistrustful of the Kukusaurs after recent events.
Is that why T'Pol waited until now to try to capture my sister?
She has Animo. She's playable. Laughing face. Wait, who? Chaska? Unless you're talking about the NPC.
I don't know. I mean, he did tell us to spread negative rumors about the Kukusaurs and slip some Mora to anyone opposed to them, but...
But Koya only attacked humans because they stole her child!
Nevertheless, we will be hard-pressed to change people's minds while emotions are running high. Unless we have irrefutable evidence.
Oh, wow. I did not notice that animal vision on her body at all. That's crazy. I'm just now seeing it.
Bravo. My thoughts exactly. In the meantime, leave these men with me. I'll escort them back to the tribe. I'll take the other members of their crew into custody, too. They won't get another chance to stir up trouble.
Fair enough. I guess finding T'Pol is going to be the key to resolving this conflict. Let's hope the Children of Echoes have some info on him. Sorry, whatever it is, it'll have to wait till this is all blown over. I have to fix this situation before it spirals out of control. Mom, Sis, rest up and get well soon. I gotta fly.
Thank God they put dialogue so I can read it. That was a sweet conversation.
Ah, my apologies. This heavy rain must be quite an inconvenience for you.
Also, hold on, I need to say this as well. Y'all remember how at the end of Fontaine, Neuvillette was like, if I went to Natlan, the dragon or the Saurians would not take kindly to me being there? I'm trying to understand, what exactly does he mean by that? I need to know what he meant by that, because he not some douchebag, but like, what are the Saurians gonna be jealous that he has a human form while they don't? Is that what was that the implication that he was trying to say? Because he still has his dragon power, plus having this human-like form. But the Saurians, they have their phlogiston ability. Well, they have phlogiston plus the their personal abilities, but like they can't really have like a one-to-one conversation. Like, I need to know what he meant by that. I'm still not seeing what he meant. Right? Oh, he wouldn't be welcomed in that land. What do you think, the Abyss Pyro Dragon would have beef with him? Like, I need to know what he meant by that.
It's over.
So Alpha says that T'Pol's from the Children of Echoes. But how do we track him down? Just ask around until we find him?
Let's start by talking to someone we know. It'll be faster that way. At this time and place, I'll bet the easiest person to find is... Wakey, wakey, Shilonen.
Oh my God, this lazy ass girl.
Okay, give me a second. I'll come down.
At least she appeared in this quest. I'm surprised. Get them toes out my... Actually, no, I'm stuck on them toes. Oh my God. Actually, ooh, with Shilonen being here, she may have... Ooh, this may be really good. Never mind. Because all the pets of humans in Fontaine has a human pet, Farina. Bro, if that's the real reason why he don't want to go... Actually, of course, it couldn't be the real reason, obviously. But, bro, that shit sounds hilarious. They upset because he has a human pet called Farina. I
climb trees to fly further and see farther. I don't usually stop for a nap.
Well, we're not all like you. Always full of energy, even after flying around all day. Yeah. So, you've come all this way and interrupted my precious nap time. Might I inquire as to, why?
I'm sorry, Shilonen, but it couldn't wait. Does the name T'Pol mean anything to you? He's a craftsman, apparently.
Huh. T'Pol. Yeah, that rings a bell. I think that's Puma's child. Nope, I'm afraid you're a few years too late. Why are you looking for him? Huh. Wings. Wow, okay. The kid actually pulled it off. Well, looks like, no more rest for me today.
Pulled it off? You mean he's tried making something like this before?
Yeah, he started trying to build a flying machine right after he got back from the Flower Feather clan.
Okay, he tried to build a flying machine,
so
okay.
right after he went wingless, then. Was this flying machine anything like the gun you made me?
You mean your gun that's harder to tame than the proudest Kukasaur? No, he wanted to build something that allows anyone to fly freely, even if they're not naturally gifted.
Okay.
But he never got very far back then, though. Blew up his workshop a few times and barely made it out alive. I never really kept up with him after that. His parents traveled a lot in their youth and only returned to the tribe after he was born. But they settled in a remote area and don't interact with other people much. Which means most people in the tribe don't know them very well. Your best bet is to chat to his direct family.
Okay, so I'm going to take it that craftsmen are people who delve in crafting anything, even something that's mechanical. Okay, I can take that information.
I'll go get Puma. Wait for me in front of the workshop. I won't be long.
Because even Shalonen, like, I remember her saying something, or I read it in her character dialogue, that, like, even when she was working in her workshop, sometimes it would, like, be like explosions going off or something of that manner. Wait, where are we going? Oh, that's right. This controller is bad. Hold up. Give me a second. I gotta change my controller. Cause I feel like this quest may give me the stuff I need for my argument. Because if he was able to construct a jetpack, technically, then there is no reason for me not to believe in the idea that someone would construct the blueprints for a bike. Also, I'm starting to think that the wheels on my weakest bike are made of metal. I'm starting to think that right now. I was thinking about it even when I saw the bike the first time, because those wheels do not look like rubber to me. They look like metal. Finally, I got a better controller to use. I gotta hear the process of him constructing these wings or making blueprints for them. I gotta see the process. I gotta hear his description of the process.
I'm back. Allow me to introduce to Paul's mother, Puma.
Hello, we're...
Oh, save the pleasantries. I don't want to spend any longer talking about that boy than I have to.
Oh, damn.
Huh?
I disowned him long ago. He is no child of mine.
Dang, bro. What's the issue? What was the drama? You disown your son? Should not see why he hate the Colosaurs and his tribe. Valid reasons. I'll be right back. This dog scratching at my door. I don't know why, because he should have walked him already, but give me a second. Y'all think y'all slick. I saw that. I saw everything I said. So, oh, he probably gonna take a 40-minute nap. Bruh. Trip, stop it, bro. I done sat there and banged like multiple 7-hour streams. Go ahead and look back at the catalog if you want to.
All he cared about was his pipe dream of reaching the sky. Oh, we tried to talk sense into him, but he was obsessed. And then when he left us, he spouted some nonsense about building a workshop in the sky to avoid the constant criticism of us ground dwellers.
I mean, he's not wrong about the workshop in the sky, though. I mean, the Jade Chamber exists for a reason, which I'm planning on putting the Jade Chamber in my video. Most definitely. It's a freaking flying building. We know what causes it to float into the air. But not only can it float into the air, they have the ability to operate it so that it can move in certain directions.
He left his notebook behind. Whatever questions you have, you can look for them in there. I am done talking about him.
Damn, she really hate her son.
He's no son of mine. He never called me Mom anyhow.
Oh, damn. He never called you Ma? That's gotta hurt.
Wow, they've really fallen out. I'm sure wasn't expecting that.
Her husband, T'Pol's father, he passed away recently, and T'Pol didn't even bother to show his face at the funeral.
Oh, snap. Yeah, that's an L move by her son. Brother didn't even come to the funeral. Like, bro, if you have a falling out with your fam, I understand that, bro. At least attend the funeral, bro. At least the bare minimum. Also, it's kind of crazy. I have not recognized Shalonen's eyes this entire time. I just known they're there and they have this design to it, but I just never commented on it. And I said 7 before we find it. I've done 7 hour streams. 7 is pushing on 8. That's almost a full 8-hour stream. Shoot, one of them almost touched 8 hours. Honestly, I think I was like 50 minutes, 7 hours and 50 minutes in. But it's fine. It's a damn near close equivalent to full on 8 anyway. Also, wait, when did I start streaming today? Like 6:20. Hold up, no, I started the stream before 6:20. It took me about a couple minutes. We're already 4 hours in. Also, I think I might finish that world quest as well on top of finishing this tribe quest. Anyway, I had to go downstairs to get my food as well while dealing with that dog. Oops, excuse me.
If you ask me, that was probably the final straw for Puma. I'll go keep her company. If there's anything else you need, just come and find me.
Thank you.
Okay, so this notebook is the only lead we got now, right? What's in there?
Hopefully it lets me read it. Perfect, now I can read this. So basically, for my video argument thing, right? Oh snap! I better read this whole thing. Actually, hold up. The experiment was a failure as expected of the technology of Ocean Island to such a city. It is not so easily replicated. The floating device, Berfet of the Relic's support. Berfet? What? I do not know how to pronounce this word. Fell quickly. Is that a power output issue or a weight issue? It seems that we have to rely on components obtained from Center City for the time being. Those blasted, brutish boars. How dare they question my ideals? is just a few smashed workshops. If we cannot even take such a minuscule risk, how can we surpass our predecessors? Whatever. The relic remains within my possession. As long as I continue my research, I will surely make progress. We did. Even Father and Puma refuse to support me now. Put up to it by those Vulgarians in the tribe, I'm sure. Damn, this man was on something else. He referred to his dad by father. He didn't even refer to him by name. He referred to him as father. But his mother, there must have been some hate he had for his mom on everything. To not even refer to your mother as mom or mama or ma at all, but instead refer to your mom purely by her name is crazy work. Could you imagine referring to your own mother by her name only since childhood to now? Especially if she is your birth mother? Brother, what? That couldn't fly in here and shoot. I get knocked through a wall. That's some crazy work. You get your head cut off moving like that. But also, like, if the people in Natlan could travel to other nations without having to suffer like mental duress or like memory loss, he would have ended up in Liyue or in Sumeru and come across like different, or even Fontaine and come across different flying contraptions, and he would have been like, see, the people of Fontaine did it, the people of Liyue did it, the people of, wait, was there any flying contraptions in Sumeru? I don't think there was there? I don't remember any, but you get the point I'm making, right? He would have been easily being able to be like, see, my dream can come true. But because the Y-up, ley lines, and all this other stuff, he can't leave Natlan to then go see those other places.
Some early designs for the phlogiston wings. And some theorizing about an airborne workshop. Ochka Natlan, the Cinder City. Looks like that's where he got his technological inspiration from.
So, was he serious about the workshop in the sky? But that's such a big project for one person. Do we think he actually pulled it off?
So, I'd have to think, where did someone get the inspiration for Malvika's bike? What was the inspiration then? There must have been some old dragon tech that had to be inspiration for that bike. My bad, I'm munching right now.
Oh, yes. The one from the trial arena that was super high up.
That balloon has been there for a while, and everyone's been wondering how it got up there, but what if that's the wrong question? What if it started off even higher up, above the clouds and out of view, and it only descended to its current height due to some kind of malfunction?
Oh, let me read. Hopefully it will be explained in her story quest. It either has to be explained in her story quest, or like, I don't expect it to be explained in the Archon quest. Granted, if they do explain it in the Archon quest, I'm down for that. Cause they said that she got the designs from somewhere, then she gave them to Shalonen, and then Shalonen read the designs and then went forth to construct it, right? So we got to know what was the idea behind the blueprint, or what was the inspiration to create the blueprint, whatever the bike was supposed to be based off of. Because like for ancient dragon civilization, I would expect, especially since we saw one of them and that dragon did not have any feet at all, right? So like I would expect the dragons to have some type of motor vehicle to move from place to place without having to like fly or flap or however they move across ground. I think that thing on his back, or the dragon sage back, looked like some type of jetpack or hovering device that allowed him to hover off the ground. That's what I'm thinking that is. They would have to have some type of motor vehicle to move from place to place.
Part of T'Pol's workshop?
Seems likely. If T'Pol's base had been hiding above the clouds this whole time, that would definitely explain why Isidore couldn't find it.
I totally called it! But
By myself? Possibly. But with a passenger, no chance. I doubt even phlogiston wings could take you up that high. At least, not without that relic DePaul mentioned in his notebook.
Yeah, and he's probably holding on to it. We'll have to find another way.
My bad. I'm thinking about the Temple of Pax in my head right now. I'm thinking about that temple. Temple of Pax. They've been gathering, or they've been placing all that dragon relic stuff that they've been finding and excavating there to study it and analyze it. Oh, my brain's clicking. It's just that we ain't got no lore on the Temple of Pax yet. I just found out about it today, but we don't have like in-depth lore about it beyond what I just learned today. Man, I hope we get a playable character from that place. Kala is thinking, someone get the aspirin, stop it.
Nope, that's way beyond Paimon's altitude. Also, would you really expect Paimon to go up there and take on T'Pol all by herself?
Let's not worry. Just because we can't think of a solution doesn't mean no one else can. I'm not the only flying expert in my tribe, you know.
Oh, good point. We should go ask Elder Opa.
And Mutoda. He was quite the flying ace back in the day, too. Let's head back and see what they suggest.
I hope we keep this as a permanent notebook. Because if we keep this as a permanent notebook, hold up. Excuse my munching, my bad. Where's this notebook at? There you go, right here. I feel like we may get our hands on another notebook similar to this, either in her character story quest or in the Archon quest. More than likely, actually, I do actually know, as I'm thinking about it right now, I don't think it would make sense for them to give us a notebook explaining the design of Mavuika's bike in the Archon quest, especially when we're going to the Night Kingdom. I don't think there's any reason for us to even learn about the mechanics of the bike. Shoot, I think it would make more sense if her character stories that you have to unlock friendship levels with would do a more in-depth explanation to the bike. Quick call 911. Kala ASMR. Stop it. I'm just hungry, bro. Ooh, I just had a thought. So if I'm using the same logic running with how they created, or how T'Pol created the phlogiston wings, right? And if it's based off a dragon relic that he found, then I'm curious to see if I can apply that same logic with that to how did Shalom. Oh, there's oh my goodness, this should go right here.
How's the sleuthing going? Hanging in there. She seems to have calmed down now. I'll check in with her again later. I think something about handing you that notebook meant she was finally able to let go of a few things, so maybe this was for the best.
Anyway, I was about to say, because hopefully I can find it around here. Please let the thing be around here somewhere, so I can use it as my example. Where's that freaking drill? I don't want to run back over there just yet. I want to find that drill I found, or took a picture of. Because you know what? Well, I'm acting like I don't got Kachina on the team right now. Hold up. Let me see. Kachina, my girl. Baby girl. Did she talk about it in her voice lines?
Io and I came up with the name together. I had already decided on the first part, Turbo, and then I chose Twirly because I noticed it looked a lot like Io in action. I often race against Io on it, and I've even won!
My bad, I'm just skimming. Bro, where's my friendship level at? 2? Come on, girl. What? I'm so upset. Hold up. Let me look at something else. I wonder if her character story says anything about the Turbo Twirly. Because I finally know the damn name of that damn device she be riding. Trying to speed read. Okay, you know, I'm gonna check this on my own time because I'm. Are you a Kachina main for now until Ian-san comes? I wouldn't say I'm a Kachina main. But when Ian-san comes, I'm going to make my predominant Electro team for Overload because I got one for that's predominantly Pyro. What do you mean 2? As if you actually play all 90 characters? As if you actually play all 90 of my. Wait, all 90 of my characters are at max level. Wait, there's over 90 characters in the game already? Hold up. But let me check this real quick. Oh, damn. I guess it is. But I have to go do a quick little bit of math. I'm actually surprised that there's 90 characters in the game already. I mean, I shouldn't be, but like, I am. Because I thought the number was at least at like 75, at least. Man, I need me some water.
Although I get where you're coming from, isn't bad-mouthing the
Chaska, you're finally back. Things are getting really tense in the tribe. Have you made any headway with your investigation?
Some people even think we arrested the merchants just to support the flying squad and crack down on the phlogiston wings.
We found some promising leads, but there's a major obstacle standing between us and the irrefutable evidence we need.
A relic from the Cinder City? So Och Khan's still managing to sow discord, even after all these years.
An airborne workshop and a hot air balloon above the trial arena. And that's where you're trying to get to now?
Any ideas how we can get up there?
Neither phlogiston wings nor a kukusaur can take you that high up. Do you really think that's where T'Pol is hiding?
You know what? There might just be a way.
Explain, old man.
Really?
Do you still remember those spouts in the arena? When they were all blocked, the gaseous phlogiston was trapped and unable to flow. But now, it's flowing freely. If we were to block them up again...
You mean all of them except the one at the very top of the arena? To build up the pressure there?
Precisely. With all the gaseous phlogiston flowing through one spout, it would create a high-pressure wind current.
Yes, sir.
And then we just ride it up into the sky!
Yes. It has its risks, but with Chaska's abilities, I think she could manage it.
It's an extremely risky approach, but I agree that it's feasible.
Hey, quick question. I'd like to ask. What do y'all expect is going to happen in version 5.4 of this update cycle or these patch cycles? for Natlan. Because honestly, my thoughts are all up in the air. I don't know what's going to happen in 5.4. I don't know what could feasibly happen. The only thing I'm really thinking about is the dragon spine thing that they mentioned back in 4.7. That could potentially come back to play, but like we don't know when that's going to be though.
If you want to give it a try, check with Inkanak at the trial grounds. She can explain how to block the spouts. Chaska, if anyone has a hope of seizing this evidence from the high heavens, it is you. We'll do our best to manage the conflict within the tribe while you're gone. Hopefully, it'll buy you some time.
Chief, we should put a defense plan in place, just in case.
Oh, he's the chief? I did not realize that. Now, let me read. I think the Marika will die to satisfy the god of death. Then we use the power of resurrection to bring her back. Okay, if that happens in version 5.3, I'm not going to be upset about it. Granted, I did say earlier, like probably a couple streams back, a lot of streams back actually, that they will have to give a logical reason for her to survive paying the price, because then otherwise it's going to feel like a cop-out of, oh, y'all thought we was going to kill the character, JK, just kidding. Granted, people are going to take it that way, but if there's an in-universe explanation to her surviving death or paying the price for death and then coming back, then there should be no complaints, even though there are going to be people. Actually, you know, I was about to say that Marika would have been the first Himiko variant to survive death. Rip Impact 3rd Himiko. Oh my goodness, but I forgot that Honkai Star Rail Himiko also is still alive. For now, at least. Siege, you ain't gonna save Natlan? Nah. But, ooh, hold up. You know, I would love to see Nouvelette try to interact with Phlogiston just to see what his reaction would be. Because if he controls the Primordial Sea and everything about it, then I would love to see his attempt to look at the Phlogiston and be like, man, I cannot use this stuff. I can't even manipulate it if I wanted to, even though it's in a liquid form. I can't do nothing with this.
Goodness me, that is a very bold idea.
Oh, also, when I was on the Genshin wiki, fandom wiki page, right, where all the lore and all the other stuff is saved on, okay, I saw someone, because it was underneath the Phlogiston engravings information, someone had said this in the comment. They were like, I don't understand the difference between Phlogiston and the Primordial Sea. Or something along those lines, right? And I was like, what you mean you don't understand the difference between the two? I don't understand. Also, I've seen people say, as a criticism toward Natlan is, oh, if we're going to have these exploration mechanics for these Natlan characters, why isn't Phlogiston pumping out of every spot in all over Teyvat? Since it's a primordial source of energy and all the other nonsense. And it's like, bro, that doesn't make a licking sense. Because you would have to ask the question, why would the Primordial Sea be in every spot of every corner of Teyvat as well? We have the water, but like the water itself is not the Primordial Sea. We know the Primordial Sea, like in the depths of the planet itself. So it's like, it's there, but like, it's not about to pump out all the way to the surface to like Leeway Harbor or Inazuma. It's like, no. The only way that's happening is someone drills a hole that's going to lead back up to those places. Like, that's not happening. Like, we've always had region locked stuff like that. Granted, I did thought of the idea of what if they released Fontaine characters using primordial seawater in their exploration kits. Granted, they don't really have much exploration kits to begin with, but I just thought of it as an idea that they probably would have done, but like they decided not to do it with Fontaine, but instead do it with Natlan characters.
Maybe so, but we have to act fast. What's the quickest way for us to block off the spouts?
Granted, they do have the Usia and Numa thing. Why don't Hawaii, the Hawaiian volcano magma spew out in New York? Geographic changes what is there. Exactly. Because I know, because the main point of that criticism is the fact that people want to use their Natlan characters to their fullest extent of traveling faster in every region and not just Natlan. Which I can understand it, but at the same time, it just doesn't make sense to do that. Legitly. Like, could you imagine that we came across Phlogiston in Mondstadt yet it had no real use for being there other than just cause, it would be really stupid. It would be like, okay, why was this here? And then we'd wait 4 years later to get to Nightland and be like, oh, so this is what this stuff is. Like, come on. It would just be sitting there for like no reason other than just to be a hazard.
From a technical perspective, I'd have to advise taking some measurements and carefully planning this out first. But I'm guessing that's not what you want to hear. Then we'll have to take the rough and ready approach. See the solid phlogiston over there? Our prior inspections revealed that some kind of stable structure has formed inside, making it highly damage resistant. It's not without its weak points, but unless they're all struck at the same time, the structural integrity won't be threatened.
So, what happens if we do strike them all at once?
They fall.
It'll collapse.
Okay, I see where you're going with this.
Yeah, you got it. As long as you hit all the weak spots at once from the right angle, the solid phlogiston will fall right on top of the spout and block it up.
You're right about rough and ready. Sounds like my kind of plan.
Ooh, I just had another crazy idea. What if they had released Neuvlet's character using the ability of the Primordial Sea in his exploration mechanic?
Let's
like,
fly.
Granted, the only thing Neuvlet really does in his exploration mechanic is just allow you to swim through the water faster. That ain't really much of anything, honestly.
Open fire!
Okay, so I wasn't close enough.
Look! There's a chunk of solid phlogiston right over that spout!
Bullseye! Bullseye!
I'm not gonna lie, this gun is so freaking tough. Like, if they... Ooh, I would love to... You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if... Oh, I fell out the sky. Anyway, I was about to say,
Time to go.
Bro, am I not standing in front of it? Or am I tripping? Oh, I'm dying. I'm dying expeditiously. Where is my healing? Ah! Let me go over here. Gotta escape. Oh, what does it mean? Gotta heal the squad up. Oh, wow. So the Statue of 7 also replenishes my phlogiston? I didn't know that.
Off we go!
Don't tell me I'm being affected by the phlogiston even all the way over here. Oh, they changed me back. Interesting. Alright, where am I going now? Oh, did I not close them all? I thought I closed them all.
Take me up!
Can't go downward while I'm aiming. Alright, this should be a good enough spot. Oh, Charlotte's trailer just dropped for Wua. Ooh, interesting. Where am I going at? Oh, wait a minute. Ah! Bruh. Oh, here we go. We're gonna do that. Go ahead, just give me that. No. Do I have another way to collect some? Oh, man. Let me collect this one too, just to see if it's gonna change anything. Or just give me some more. Alright, we doubled it.
Time to go.
Also, is that Carlotta? Isn't that the chick with the gun?
Wait, how are Paimon and the Traveler supposed to get up there?
Koya can give you a lift. She's actually been following us this whole time.
Wow, Paimon didn't notice at all.
Well, probably because she didn't want to get too close to humans. Or maybe just me. But right now, we need her power.
Whoa, you didn't even have to summon her.
Yes, up there. That's probably where Chime is. All right, let's go have a little talk with this T'Pol.
Also, hopefully it shows the dragon relic he was using as a basis for his jetpack stuff. I hope they show it. I want them to show it so I can just get a good look at it. Too high up, can't see anything.
Haven't ever flown that fast before. She feels so ready to throw up.
At least we made it in one piece.
Aha. Just as I thought. It might look like a regular hot air balloon from the outside, but up close, it's clearly been heavily remodeled. And sure enough, it only descended below the cloud line because the custom-built machinery malfunctioned.
Can't tell what the issue is?
I should be able to figure it out with T'Pol's notebook. Thankfully, I know a little DIY from fixing up my guns when they're having issues. That should just about do it. Now all it needs is a nice hard kick.
DIY? The freak is DIY? For those who are knowledgeable, can you please explain to me what a DIY is, if you know? Because I do not know what that is.
Maybe that works on your guns, but, huh? We're really moving!
Do it yourself? Bro, I was expecting something better than that. That sucks. DIY, do it yourself. Man, give me a technical term. Shoot, that's what I was expecting to hear from her mouth. Not no freaking, oh, do it yourself. Man, shut up. Oh, wow. Oh, this place is tough.
Here it is! The workshop in the sky! Oh, you gotta see it to believe it.
Oh my goodness!
Makes you wonder why T'Pol even bothers with phlogiston wings when he has tech like this.
Well, according to the notebook, the platform beneath us runs on components from the Cinder City. Those can't be mass-produced.
Okay, so he's using components from Cinder City to keep this thing up in the air, but there's things he cannot, obviously, it's not mass reproducible. If anything, he'd have to build those components by scratch, or find a similar way to make similar components.
Also, I have some doubts about its mobility after seeing how it moved just now. For someone like T'Pol who dreams of flying freely, this definitely doesn't cut it.
But if he's got that relic, he should be able to make a set of prototype wings for himself, right? Why bother making a whole flying workshop so he can mass produce them?
If he can move and go freely from this workshop, he probably already built those prototype wings for himself.
But this doesn't add up. If he's already achieved the power of flight, then he must have bigger dreams we don't know about. But what?
Imagine, don't spoil this for me, he probably trying to create some mecha dragon so he can be able to fly in the air. It's probably what it is.
With any luck, we'll find the answers in his workshop.
I mean, we done seen a mecha god, we done seen automatons, we done seen damn near everything underneath the sun in this world, so I wouldn't be too surprised by it. But I really like what this area looking like. Homeboy really did his thing. Like, this is some impressive technology. Like, sure, it's got some wood made around it, but like, it's also got this.
Cocosaurs! Seems like the merchants were right. T'Pol's using them for his own ends.
I'll bet that mechanism on top of the cage opens the door. Let me give it a try.
I'm gonna say this right now. I completely forgot that Chaska was an Archer character because her gun is the only thing that is memorable to me.
She's still breathing, but barely. By the looks of it, DePaul was using these cages to extract phlogiston from the cucosaurs.
I expected that.
Once a cucosaur is drained of phlogiston, it becomes too weak to move. We'll have to come back for these ones after dealing with DePaul.
There's another notebook here. Please give me this info, please. Thank you.
Let me see. Looks like a record of his phlogiston research.
Okay, this will be interesting.
Number 330. With the support of...
I was finally able to launch the airborne workshop. Even though it relies on the relic for 80% of its power supply, I've at least taken the first step. Log number 348. Research on the relic is progressing well. I should be able to replicate the technology and scale up production very soon.
Okay.
Has proposed a name for this groundbreaking invention. The phlogiston wings. I think I'm getting close. Soon I will achieve my dreams.
Okay.
Log number 377. Encountered some issues with the new smaller model phlogiston wings. The gaseous phlogiston showed some volatility during the refinement process. Thinks we should proceed at a more cautious pace with the refinement experiments. But after so many past failures, I have to prove that I will succeed this time.
How much on the bet that dude, the name that's being blurred out is Dottore? I would not be surprised if Dottore is the one behind this. Being like, oh, bro, you gotta get your stuff together, bro. Yo, this ain't gonna cut it, man. I could easily see that happening. Easily.
Log number 114. Ran an experiment using cucosaurs to refine gaseous phlogiston. It was a success. Log number 117. I've started recruiting merchants and hunters to capture wild cucosaurs.
Okay, so the cage that they're in has to have a function in it that drains the refined phlogiston out of their bodies then.
Log number 121. Major breakthrough in the efficiency of phlogiston yield.
Huh? So many parts have been crossed out.
Based on the context, it should be someone's name.
Yeah, probably the contact he alluded to in his other notebook. Guess he has a benefactor.
Unless, hold up, I just realized, unless it's that mother effer Enjo. That nigga been popping in and out all around Natlan lately. It has to be him.
Did anyone else notice how the numbering system in this notebook suddenly changed halfway through?
Yeah, and the tone seemed to change a lot too.
We haven't got time for textual analysis, I'm afraid. Grab the notebook and let's press on.
Or it could be the Dragon Sage. I feel like that could be a valid answer. Granted, I'm more so leaning on, out of Dottore, Enjo, and the Dragon Sage, I'm more so leaning on Enjo than the other two. I feel like those three are like some really good candidates to be like the funder behind these.
Huh. Never seen one of these before. Looks like this was built with the Cinder City components, too.
You're not thinking of giving it a nice hard kick, are you?
So he built this using the components from Cinder City. Okay. And it's a wind device. Nice. Okay. Wait, where am I going at now? Over there? Okay. Ooh, what's this?
What's that mechanism doing?
It's asking for a nice hard kick where it hurts. Aim for the weak spot.
Okay, so it's an airborne turret. Nice. Okay, that's not the only one apparently. Okay, using components from Cinder City to build and construct some of these airborne attack weapons, or aerial defensives, technically, and a wind current that can push you up or lift you up. Oh, also, I completely, this is something else too. I completely, like, I think yesterday, I forgot, or yesterday I came back and remembered that the glider that we have, right? Like, the glider we have is technology. I completely forgot that the glider is technology because an adventurer called, back in version 1.1, the Starfall event, right? That Leonard, he constructed the glider so that he could be able to scale up mountains because he couldn't get up there regardless, no matter what he tried. So I completely forgot that gliders were technology. Because it doesn't look like it's technology, but it is technology.
What are they doing here?
It's T'Pol's henchman. He must have brought them here using the relic and his prototype wings. Watch out!
This thing is so awesome. Ooh, more stuff.
Hey, look here! More of T'Pol's notes!
Wait, hold up. Which quest? Can we access here after quest? I don't know. Hopefully, Trip and Mendiaz can answer that question because I don't know. Hopefully we can. I want to come back here. But there hasn't been any waypoints anywhere around this area. So I have the idea that we may not be able to come back up here.
Log number 403. Introduce me to some new comrades who fully support my ideas. I told them that some Saurians are blessed with wings, and some people with natural gifts, while the less fortunate among us can only look on longingly as they seize the skies. But I also told them that progress can erase individual differences. Think of the tools humanity has made to fight back against wild beasts. The law we have put in place to even the playing field between the strong and the weak.
And another interesting thing I just realized. In case YouTube censors me again, wing gliders are far cry from fucking motorcycles. Yeah, I know that. I was just mentioning because I forgot about the fact that the wing gliders were technology. I just forgot about it. But what was I about to say? Oh, what Homeboy right here is yapping about right now. It reminded me of what the Dragon Sage said about how humans force nature to adapt to them, or humans force nature to adapt to them. Yeah, that's the right thing. Yeah. So basically, this is what this is, right? He's creating something to force nature to adapt to humans, aka taking flight, basically, without the use of nature, telling nature to step aside, be like, get out the way, bro. Or using nature to take flight, because he's using Kukulosaurs to power these damn things.
I promised them that our research will be the new frontier of human progress. With our phlogiston wings, the power of flight will no longer be for a select few to enjoy. Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. I only hope that when we finally achieve this goal, we'll be proud of me.
Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. Yes, what a wonderful world that would be.
Ooh, wait a minute. What if the dude who he's thinking would be proud of me, what if it's his dad? Because he referred to his dad as father, but his mom as by her name.
If only it were possible. We could respond faster. And so many tragedies could be prevented. But T'Pol, what about the Saurians you're draining dry of phlogiston? You're not sharing the sky, you're stealing it!
I mean, is this not what the primordial one did? He clapped the dragons and stole it from them. And guess what? It worked. Told the dragons to get out the way, move along, move around, bro. I'm making room. Oh, look at this. You'll see soon enough. Perfect.
Bad move. I won't let you get away with it.
You play tag with a nigga for the
Fine. Let's keep moving. I don't think we'll find anything else here.
Oh, look at this. Ooh, you know what? Okay. Because Leonard, his inspiration for creating the wings was him not being able to get up to the top of that mountain, which then later became, what's that area called that the gateway to the spiral abyss is called? I forgot what that area called. Musk Reef, right? So his inspiration was, one, him not being able to climb up there himself, and two, had to been birds and doves, because they have a book about how the first doves took flight or whatever, in place of, because I remember Amber gave that to us by accident when she should have gave us the guide to operate a glider. There we go. So he had like 2 reasons for his inspiration, and then he went forth and made it. Did they ever say what gliders are made out of? I don't think we ever got any type of explanation to what the gliders were made out of or made from. But these damn things sure work. Hold up, did I pass any chests? Hold up, let me go back. I keep forgetting to use elemental sight when I need to look around for chests. Okay, so it's clear. Oops, excuse me. Wait, what? Did I take long? Ain't nothing much happened.
Let's fly.
Wrong button. This place is so impressive. Ooh, what's this? There's nothing in that one. Poor bastard. Alright, scan around. Nothing. I must have run out of phlogiston, and there seems to be no other. Oh, you know what? Now I'm saying, think about it. These turret things remind me of the phlogiston inscribed little turrets that I came across in the People of the Springs area. It looked like it's just some fireball eyeball just shooting at me. That's what this reminded me of just now.
Take me up.
Bye. Get out the way. You missed 2 cages so far? Really? I missed 2 cages? Hold on.
Let's fly. Locked on.
No way I missed 2 cages. You didn't miss anything, at least. Yep. 10 seconds of story. Yep. Look. Applicable technology. No way. Did I really miss 2 cages? Because he done sat there and said that. Now I'm freaking itching to go back and see if I missed anything.
Time to go.
I'm so glad I was able to get back over here. Where are these cages? Oh, wrong way. I mean, this was the last place I was at. There's no way I missed any cages. Like, there was no cage over here. Unless he's messing around with me. It can't be that one that's down there. No, it is. Unbelievable.
We could, right? Oh, that's a huge win already! Go us!
Man, I need some glasses, man. My eyes freaking suck looking around from a long distance.
Take me up! Time to go.
Come on, come on, come on. Load it up.
Let's fly.
A chest. Where's a chest in here? Something. Okay, so it's stuck to something.
Yeah.
Damn, that hurt for no freaking reason. So I gotta go over there. Just double checking, double checking, double checking. Nothing over here. Oh damn, it's already 11 o'clock already?
Looks like we've reached the center of the workshop.
And still no sign of Koya's baby.
That baby dead.
Let's search this area for now. If we still can't find Chime, we'll double back.
Uh-oh. Something happened.
What is it? Did you find Chime?
Not yet, but look! It's another one of T'Pol's notebooks!
Alright.
Log number 428. We decided to restart the experiments on phlogiston refinement, but without telling. This is the final obstacle to the success of the Phlogiston Wings project. We cannot fall at the last hurdle. Log number 436. Earlier today, suggested using cucosaurs as an intermediary to extract refined phlogiston. It's certainly feasible, but... Anyway, as long as our secret experiment succeeds, I'm sure won't bring it up again.
It seemed like he mentioned two people every time he blurs out these
Log number 443.
names.
We will conduct the experiment tomorrow. But birthday is coming up, so hopefully we'll have a birthday surprise for her.
It's not his mother. It can't be her. It has to be someone else.
Log number 444.
Huh? Why is this log empty?
I guess whoever wrote down the log number was prevented from recording the results.
There's more.
Log number 0. We lost many comrades in the accident. Among them are friends, lovers, and children. But we cannot stop now. We will keep their legacy alive and carry their dreams forward. As of today, we are scrapping the artificial refinement method. Instead, we will focus all our efforts on phlogiston extraction from live kukasaurs. They are arrogant beasts whose existence in the wild serves no one but themselves. Their true worth lies in their sacrifice for the sake of human progress.
Exactly, that's why the dragons got clapped. Get out the way, move along, bro. Get out of here. I'm gonna take your power, Nibelung, and use it to power my fake sky at us.
To facilitate our operations, we will gradually move the airborne workshop closer to the Flower Feather clan, even as we continue to expand it. All this we do to create a world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. All this we do to make T'Pol's dream a reality.
Given the way this is written, not to mention the fact that the numbering has started over from 0, it kind of sounds like this is someone new. Does that mean that T'Pol's already...
But in that case, who would have been pursuing?
There's also a letter tucked in the end of the notebook. It's from Puma.
Uh-oh. Family drama.
T'Pol, I don't know where you are right now, so I don't know how to reach you. My best bet is to send this letter to the Flower Feather clan. Your father is gravely ill. Oh, I know we've had our differences in the past, but he is still your father. Won't you come and visit him? Please. I know you never liked him and cared even less for me. All you ever yearned for is the sky. And your birth mother.
Okay, that makes sense. Why he was referring to her by her name and not calling her mother. That was another possibility, but I didn't bother bringing that up at all. Because I was like, I preferred the drama of this is your mama and you preferred to call her by her name instead of what you should be calling her by. But hey, yo, that's crazy. Man, he hated his stepmom. He's like, get out of here, quote unquote. What's your name? Puma, move around. You ain't my mama for real. What's that mean? You're not my dad. Hit us.
But we'll still be waiting here for you if you do come back. This may be the last chance you'll get to see your father.
So Puma's not T'Pol's real mom? Huh. Well, she did say he never called her mom, but I might assume she was just venting.
We know that T'Pol's father passed away quite recently, and this letter looks recent. By contrast, the writing in this notebook is old and faded. It looks like the real reason T'Pol didn't attend his father's funeral is because he'd long since passed away himself.
I don't think it matters which one of these I click, because it's going to all get answered anyway.
If we ask ourselves why this letter was sent to the Flower Feather clan, why T'Pol always yearned for the sky, and how he got his hands on a relic from the Cinder City, it all points to one answer.
That's right.
I caught it!
T'Pol was my child. He was born during my days as a wingless wanderer. His birth gave me new hope. I wanted to become the kind of mother who spent her days as a valiant rider, soaring the skies.
I knew
Not
it.
an aimless, wingless nobody. But his father wanted to settle down, to give his child a safe, sheltered life in his tribe. We fought about it constantly, until the love we once had for each other was gone. He started a new family, with another traveler who was also looking to return home. And I went back to the Flower Feather clan. alone.
Okay, I might say something y'all might not like, but it's like, bro, your son yearned to fly. And instead of helping your son get to that point, you instead kept your son on the ground in the caves to go mine. Bro, what the F? You should have took your son to go visit his mom so he can fly, so he can experience flight. Granted, we do know that he eventually did not, either he didn't or someone else didn't, but whatever. Didn't get to like take flight because of the Kukasaur thing. And then that's why he started this whole project. And it seemed like his mom was on board with the project too. But it's like, you said that you're wingless, but ma'am, I saw you flying a Kukasaur. Unless it's a robot.
I had no idea that despite being raised among the children of echoes, my child still harbored dreams of the skies. Can you imagine, Chaska? The joy and surprise I felt when he showed up at my door, asking to join the flying trials. Or how proud I was when he said he wanted to prove his own worth, rather than relying on my position as elder. And then the anguish that overcame me when he was rejected by the Kukasaurs and became wingless, just as I had after my injury.
You've got a lot of nerve showing your face here.
Don't take this the wrong way, Chaska. I'm not here for a fight. I just want to talk. Isn't that your preferred way to resolve things?
It's not.
I trust you've learned to T'Pol's wish on your way here. A world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. If only his dream can be realized, no one will ever have to lose their wings again. Our aerial prowess will be greater than ever before.
I will say this, earlier when they were talking about the jetpacks, or when they first showed off the jetpacks, I was a little confused by how she responded to that NPC, the homegirl. I was a little confused by how she responded because it felt a little off to me, but I'm glad to know that now it makes sense to me.
War will never again come at such a great cost. The loss of Koichi is a tragedy that need never be repeated. So tell me, Chaska, do you really wish to see the phlogiston wings forever grounded and gathering dust?
Nothing you've said excuses all the conflict you've caused.
You mean the argument back at the tribe? It was a necessary measure. Sometimes this is the only way to accelerate the pace of progress.
True.
Is a mother harming her children when she coaxes them into swallowing a bitter pill? Of course not. It is a brief moment of suffering for the greater good, and the child would come to understand this in due course.
Valid, but again, you're not that child's mother. That's that Kukasaur's baby. That's not your role to play. And what happened to that baby anyway?
The phlogiston wings are that bitter pill.
Wait a minute.
We will never progress as a tribe if we cling to the scraps the Kukasaurs offer us.
Wait, so is this the jetpack, the prototype, or the original? Okay, so the dragons, they also had jetpacks as well. Okay, so they got the jetpacks. They had the, what was the other thing? They had that harness thing on his body. I don't know what that was. Was those his iron wings?
Once the people have embraced the phlogiston wings, they will never look back. Even if they learn how the refined phlogiston is sourced. They will convince themselves that the sacrifice of a few Kukasaurs is a small price to pay for our dominion over the skies. But this I had not anticipated. I barely had the chance to introduce the phlogiston wings to the tribe before you found this place.
Your plan was hardly foolproof.
Yet, it can still be salvaged. Chaska, traveler, you are the hope of humanity. I'm sure you have your doubts about my methods, but know that my love for humanity and for Natlan is genuine. You know me, Chaska. And you know that I've always treated everyone in the Flower Feather clan as my own children. As fellow humans. Surely you can understand my perspective.
It's definitely food for thought. You wish. But like, is she not valid in her in her point of view? I feel like it's pretty valid. It just like I think the only issue is like they need to find a way to like like this project can still continue. They just need to find a way to refine phlogiston so that it can work properly with their jetpack device. Right? That's the only thing they need to find. Like, if you spent like 20, 30 plus years trying to do it, like, take it to the Temple of Pax, because apparently that's what they're doing over there. They're freaking analyzing ancient dragon tech, all the other stuff. Like, just take it over there, bro.
Hey, quit the quips. This is serious.
Alpa, Natlan doesn't belong to humans alone. And truthfully, neither do I.
Oh, that's right. The Kukasaur thing, too. Ooh, I forgot. Yeah, this is a nation of dragons and humans. The dragons kind of holding y'all back, I ain't gonna lie. This is like Fairy Tail, where in Fairy Tail the dragons taught humans how to do dragon slaying magic, and then now dragons went extinct, but humans could do dragon slaying magic. Or like some of them did like pseudo dragon slaying magic, but like you get the point.
How many times has the Abyss invaded Natlan now? And yet despite how much stronger it is than us, Natlan still stands as a nation of humans and saurians. Peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days, because social bonds are what hold a civilization together. Weren't you the one that taught me that? And yet you would break the bond we share with our saurian companions to take more power for ourselves? That's as stupid as hacking your own arm off to use it as a club.
They are wild beasts, driven purely by instinct. How could they possibly understand human social bonds?
How did someone like her ever become a writer?
Stop talking crazy, Paimon. Shut up. Maybe the Kukasaur's instincts are different from ours because clearly she had them fooled too. This nigga Traveler is trying to make jokes right now. This ain't the time for jokes. I would've told Paimon to shut up. Me personally, I would've told her to shut up. Cause it's valid. Like, these niggas do not understand what these saurians are saying half the time.
You overestimate them. They bow to the strong and shun the weak. That's all there is to it. They never gave Tepal a second glance when he was at his lowest, nor me when I returned injured from the Cinder City. It's all about survival of the fittest for them. Plain and simple. They obeyed me once I proved myself stronger than them, but the moment it serves them better, they'll abandon me in a heartbeat.
You're wrong, Alpa. They only reject the wingless because they don't want to fly anyone to their death.
Chaska, I will promise you this. Only the unruliest wild Kukasaurs will be used for phlogiston extraction. The ones who have nothing else to offer to humanity.
I ain't gonna lie, that nigga Ochcon was right. Screw these dragons for real. These dragons are the same ones who didn't want humans on the planet. Come on now. Like, are we gonna ignore that? The primordial one was correct. He was correct in slapping him to the floor, telling him to move out the way, make space for us. We're here to stay. Get him out of here. Bye.
Well, that's too bad. Because I know a few unruly wild Kukasaurs who don't think that idea is gonna fly. Namely my mom, my sister, and me. And the others? To us, they're friends, family, even children. So if you want to put any of them in one of your cages, you're gonna have to go through us.
I would have said say less.
Is that right? I knew you might be difficult to convince. Maybe this will change your mind.
Oh, she's dropping it? Oh, damn, she ain't playing no games.
Careful. Don't make any rash decisions. Unless you want to see her suffer.
Drop it. Yes, drop it. Extract the phlogiston from the baby. Yes, for the primordial one. Screw the dragons. The dragon's soft anyway. They got clapped by someone from outer space. Bunch of losers for real. Nuvelet couldn't do nothing either. Let Nuvelet try to run the ones with the primordial one. He would get slapped to the floor too.
I told my subordinates to take control of the tribe while I was away. Luckily for them, our strongest warrior and our most powerful ally aren't there to stop it.
Take control? What are you planning to do with Mutota and his supporters?
Merely accelerate their inevitable downfall. They cannot stand in the way of progress forever. It is not the move I wish to make, but I'm afraid you and your friends force my hand. And since you insist on imposing me too, I have no choice but to keep you here until the dust has settled.
So that's what you meant by I just want to talk. You never intended to negotiate. You just wanted to stall us.
No, Chaska. I genuinely hoped I could win you over. You are the strongest warriors we have. Put down your weapons, and I promise you that no harm will come to this young Saurian. I just need you to stay here for the next couple of weeks or so, while my people consolidate their power. Then, I will give her back to you, and you'll be free to leave.
You really think the Pyro Archon is gonna let you get away with this? I mean, actually no, the Pyro Archon wouldn't let this fly. You know what I'm talking about. Because she's a human who fell in love with these dragon scum. Ugh. The primordial one was right.
As long as the majority supports our vision, even the Pyro Archon cannot meddle in our internal affairs.
Ochcon was right too. Damn, they both was on the same page.
Your vision is deranged. And the Flower Feather Clan will never support it.
You sure about that? Then wait here and see. Time will tell.
What do we do? Even if the whole tribe fights back, Mutota's in grave danger!
Stop delaying the inevitable! Drop your weapons and get into the cages, now!
She's still holding Chime hostage. Is there really no other way?
She's gonna snapshot it, I can tell. Uh-oh. What? Oh, damn.
Koya?
Huh? What are you yapping about?
Damn. Yapping.
Stand down. Drop your weapons, now!
Yes, you foolish dragon. Yes. Drop. What's she about to do?
No! The relic!
Wait, what? Okay, so it looks just like the jetpacks that they made. Wait, so the dragons who probably didn't have any... Wait a minute. Could those humanoid dragons not fly? Oh my goodness.
Go! You're free now!
Get back! I'm going in!
Malta! Give up, Malta. We're negotiating my way now, and this ain't your strong suit.
Hey, something's up with this relic!
I gotta cool it down a notch.
Uh-oh. Oh, this is getting cinematic. Oh my god.
No! What is she doing? She'll bring us all down with her!
But why? We stabilized the relic!
Maybe it got damaged in the fight. If we don't think of something fast, this whole workshop is gonna fall apart.
No. They're directly beneath us. My beloved tribe!
Okay,
What the child about to do?
it's too powerful. This ain't a toy like last time. I don't think I can just throw it aside. But we need to get it far away before it explodes. Then the tribe will be safe, and so will this workshop. Koya, remember when we were kids? Come on, let's take this thing high up into the sky. Don't worry. I know I can get rid of it before it explodes. We're talking some surface wounds at most. All I need is for you to catch me at the end. Just like old times.
My bad, give me a second. I'm trying to get a screenshot. I mean, it's interesting that they decided to use this comic book style for Natlan, because I've been seeing this a lot more in Natlan now. Like, I feel like they need to make 3 different permanent ways of, or even 2. They should just make 2 at best. And
I can't hold it back anymore. We have to go.
Don't be insane!
Alpa! What are you...
You're a fool, Chaska! Why would you choose such a risky solution? We cannot entrust the safety of our tribe to this wild Saurian!
I'm the fool. You really think you can stand a better chance than me?
Sure, it may be asking too much for an ex-wingless to escape the blast radius in time. But I can fly it a safe distance away, even if it's the last thing I do.
this girl doing all this yapping instead of fly. Go fly, Goofy. He's about to explode. Please give me an animation. I want to see an animation. Oh, she ready to die.
Here. This should be high enough to save the clan. What?
You don't get to die a hero today.
This jetpack is so interesting. The trawler didn't even make no noise at all. Are you serious? Because now I'm so interested in how the dragons moved on the ground.
Koya, are you hurt? Let me take a look at you.
Because that's how the jetpack works. Why would dragons need a jetpack? Unless the niggas just couldn't fly.
What do you mean, I'm fine? Didn't I tell you to catch me on your back? Why did you try to shield me from the blast? Accident? Yeah, right. Seriously, you're as stubborn as ever.
Chaska, Koya!
How are things looking here?
Geoconstruct. I don't know what he put over there.
That's putting it mildly.
What, he used water or something?
I owe you one. Again.
The geoconstruct is freaking hilarious.
Oh, but be honest. Do you still think Kukasaurs can't form bonds?
Mom, I'll figure out the refinement problem. I'll find a way. You don't need to worry about it. I just need some more time. That's all I ask. Please just trust me. Just this once.
So he was trying to find a way to figure out the refinement problem, but he died before he could. So that's why they used the Kugasaurs.
The Flower Feather Clan yield to the strong. And it's up to the winners to define what strength means. So it looks like it's my turn to yield.
Koya! Koya!
Also, her vision is fake. I don't know about that. Shoot, it's not like she's an Archon hiding in disguise. But that animation was crazy. But I'm still hung up on that jetpack. Cause it just makes it seem, cause I seen what that dragon body look like. Them niggas do not have legs. And it seems like they don't have wings either for them to have a create a jetpack to fly. So they're more like lizard people. No wings, no legs.
So,
not even legs. They're like
absolutely
snakes.
Sure it's not because of the explosion.
Yes, for the 10,000th time, I'm sure. The blast barely touched her. The reason she fainted was old injuries playing up, compounded by overexertion in recent days. The moment she finally relaxed, all the built-up stress finally caught up with her. And no wonder. Honestly, she's just like you. Anyway, now you know how we feel when you go off risking life and limb. Your mother and I would both appreciate it if you lived less dangerously. You know she wrote to me from the Masters of the Night Wind, just to scold me for not doing enough to keep an eye on you.
Wait, what? Your mother wrote to me from the Masters of the Night Wind? So her mom is from... Okay, hold on. So I'm going to assume that this man married a woman from the Masters of the Night Wind tribe. And his children... Well, at least his daughter... stayed here in the Flower Feather Clan? Man, this cross-tribal relationships be freaking confusing as a mother effer.
If she wasn't so busy with work, you can bet she'd come back here and chew us both out in person.
I'll find an opportunity to apologize to her. I promise.
You'd better. No more avoiding us, okay? And don't get me started on all the checkups you've missed.
Got it. Huh? Koya? You're awake. I'll go let everyone know.
Hey, but we're not done talking. What are we gonna do with her, Even after everything that's happened, she still hasn't figured out how to start the conversation with you. She keeps saying, I don't think Koya has forgiven me yet. But if you ask me, she's the one who's scared to open up and have an honest conversation. For all her confidence, she's a very sensitive soul underneath. You'd think as a peacemaker, she of all people would know how to reconcile with her family after a falling out. She must have been a handful growing up. Thank you for being there for her. And of course, thank you for keeping her safe when you were up there in the sky.
Koya, Uncle Cusco, we're here!
Ha! I was just telling her that she's not to go chasing danger with Chaska ever again.
That nigga lying.
Cusco, I understand how you must feel. But it's all thanks to Koya and Chaska's efforts that the airborne workshop didn't come crashing down on our heads.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask. They didn't hurt you while we were gone, did they?
Thankfully, when her co-conspirators tried to arrest me, I was out coaching Koyer and Junan. The two of them were a huge help. They took care of things while I went around rallying the resistance. So, in the end, Alpa's would-be revolt didn't really get off the ground. And as it turns out, not all of the wingless want to see our dear Saurian friends replaced with phlogiston-powered gizmos. I'm so sorry you got mixed up in this, by the way. We should have caught on to Alpa's scheme sooner. We could have saved so many Kukasaurs from getting hurt.
I feel like this is another reason why Natlan's technology feels like it's not where it should be, because you got dragon-loving losers such as this clan getting in the way of progress. You see it right here. These fools keep holding back progress. Bro, move around. Shoot, I want a phlogiston powered phone, bro. You in the way.
Most of the airborne workshop has now been dismantled.
Oh my goodness.
We've just left one small, harmless part intact and repurposed it as a jail for Alpa and her cronies.
Let's see how they like being locked up in a sky prison.
Time to get a taste of their own medicine.
So, it looks like there's just one last conflict left to resolve. Peacemaker, you're up.
I said I had to wait until things had blown over, didn't I? And now they have. But I still have no idea what to say. Koya, I just want to say, I'm sorry for how things went down back then. Huh? Does this mean you're not mad at me anymore?
Look, I'm not a hate monger. I'm just saying, bro. The dragons are clearly getting in the way of progression in this nation. Clearly. Och Khan and the Primordial One were justified in every action they did against these dragons. You cannot tell me otherwise. And don't get me started on the Dragon King who tried to F everything up. What, are we going to justify that? Are we going to excuse that? Humanity is on top always.
There's that family likeness coming through again.
Paimon exhibit.
That day when we ran into each other. Huh? So then, when did you finally make your peace with it?
That thing just fell out the sky. Oh my god.
Oh, it's Chima and Chifu. They're here too.
Where the daddy at though? No way she gave birth to this baby by herself. Where her daddy at? Guns and Wings. I really like this quest because now it just got me thinking about the freaking jetpack the most, honestly. Wait, why the little bird thing hit on fire? Anywho, what do I have to yap about right now? I mean, it's only 11:42. Anyway, let me go back and reread what I missed. Let's see. Well, now he's. You ever seen College True Colors? He's a villain through and through. I'm just saying, the dragons were in the wrong the entire time, okay? They wouldn't make room for humanity to live on, because humanity clearly was trying to survive from something out there in outer space. And the dragons wouldn't move, so they had to get moved around. Simple. And now they're halting progress in the face of technology. Granted, now I'm freaking a little interested. You know what? I will say this though. In terms of the aesthetic design of that jetpack, and not just the jetpack, but some of this other ancient dragon stuff, I do love the fact that it's got this dinosaur-esque, like, how can I describe it? It's like it's got this rock-like appearance, right? All this stuff got this like real rock-like appearance that's like Stone Age rock. And I really like that that's the design they went with, or the type of look that they were going for it. Instead of it making it look like something that's from like Honkai Star Rail, where it's like you can tell it's like crazy technology, because you can see the not wires. You don't really see the wires in Honkai Star Rail when it comes down to the technology stuff, right? It makes it have its own identity, and you can recognize it and just like, oh, that's dragon stuff. Like even the because I noticed this before when I first saw the first that Secret Source automaton that I saw for the first time. I was like, what is this look of it that looks like it's made of rock, but it's not made of rock. It's got this real rock-like appearance to it. And then you saw the jetpack on that dragon's back. Or not jetpack, I don't know what it was. Maybe that metal wings that dragon had, the dragon sage had on his back. Oh, that's right. Let me go. I need to go to. Wait, do I need to go here? Yeah, I do. Okay. After playing this quest, I feel like I hopefully now have a better grasp and understanding to the argument that I'm trying to make a video to counter. I think I now got a better understand. Me talking about some join my world. I can't do that. Mimi, if you're watching the stream right now, I can't do that. This stream at the end, I'm just yapping for the next probably 10 minutes about my argument thing that I'm gonna make. Probably not post it when 5.3 drops. Like the only way I'm posting it when 5.3 drops is if we get lore about that bike, or what was the technology that the bike was based off of. Like that's the only way I'm posting that video, is if we got more information about it. So shoot, I still I got all my pictures and all that other stuff, but like I don't I haven't finished writing the script for it at all. I just got like a real basis of how I was gonna kick it off with. Why not join your world? Hold on, let me. Why you just that's yapping just for a bit? I can't though. I'm about to end the stream because I gotta go put my clothes in the dryer and all the other stuff, because like I gotta go to work in the morning. But yeah, I think I finally grasped a better understanding of the argument that I need to bite back, or not bite back against, but like bring another perspective to. Because as I said before, as long as there's like an in-game explanation to it, whether it be something that the bike is based off of or whatever type blueprints that we may come across, that's all I need, honestly. Because you know what, I am fully confident that they will probably show us some blueprint thing for the bike, or like the bike is a prototype, but it's like a prototype based off of X. Because seeing this jetpack and seeing how the design of it looked, I am confident to believe that whatever the original flame motorbike thing looks like in terms of its dragon technology version, I am confident in how that design of it would look like. Because after seeing the fact that these fools use jetpacks to fly around, that had a freaking orb button you had to carry, which is kind of stupid in my opinion. It's kind of a bit of a design in the flaw design, a flawed design. There we go. Because like, why would you carry an orb with you to hold down the button so that you can fly using a jetpack? That doesn't make no sense. Like, it would make sense if it's like, oh, they attached it to like their chest piece of their like dragon tech armor thing. Then yeah, sure, okay, that makes sense.
I'm heading east. Don't you come with me here.
What else do I gotta yap about? Actually, let me take a look at this dude real quick. Okay, before I go, for anyone who's still watching, what bow should I put on Auroron? Cause I need to know. Cause I got like some bows, but like, what bow would work for Auroron? That's like not his signature one. Damn, nobody responded, so I'm going to assume that everyone probably fell asleep watching the stream. That's crazy, gang. Damn, that's wild. People just be falling asleep on your boy. All this hard work I do making this content. Ah! What? Gang A Lang? What? Anyway, since I'm not more than likely won't get an answer to my question I asked earlier, I'm probably might as well just go ahead and end the stream now. Then probably by the time of the next, wait a minute, what the? I didn't level up these artifacts. Oh my god, no wonder. But yeah, next Genshin stream. Oh yeah, next Genshin stream, I'm probably gonna do the Masters of the Nightwind Tribe. I'm gonna do that before I even touch the Archon quest on everything, because I want that done. Hopefully the next part is there. Okay, have a good stream. It's over. GG. West. Anyway, yeah. The next Genshin stream will be on Tuesday, and then Wednesday, because I want to do that whole chapter 5 in one sweep. So I'm probably not gonna touch chapter 5 until probably either Friday or on Saturday of next week, of this coming week. Honestly, because I made this point that from now on, any big story update patch stuff, I am not gonna do on a weekday. I'm gonna do it during the weekend, because then I could stream probably the entire day, probably like from like 6 to like 11, like how I did tonight. I'm gonna wait another 10 minutes before I end the stream, or yap for a little longer. But like, yeah, you get the point, right? Too bad this isn't my PS5, so I can track how many more minutes I am into the stream, or almost to something else of the stream. Get in placement or play. What can I go do right now? That probably can last like 10 minutes. Yes, I'm not liking the stream, and I will avoid the stream. That's fine. Oh, that's right. That's what I came over here for. Where the thing at?
Add Astro.
This thing not done. What are you talking about? I thought this thing was something. Oh, it's done. You don't. How could you? You don't care about it. I mean, I'm not gonna stop you if you're not gonna come to the streams or whatever. That's your choice. I respect your human right to make your own choice. Do I even want to do the overflowing resin ley line thing? Do I even care about this enough to even do it? More than likely, no. Oh, you know what? What I can do is I could just hit there, go on craft, you feel me? And then make some like them large resin chunks. Yeah, there we go. Make some of that. Then obviously wait for the next one, make some more resin chunk. Blase, blase, blase. The fact that we can't make like at least 20 or at least 15 of these resin chunk stuff is kind of whack, right? Because like in Zenless, like I get overflow plus I get extra battery charge, right? Which I'm pretty sure is different from Star Rail, right? In Star Rail, we just get overflow, right? We don't get like this extra battery charge backup, do we? I don't know that you are 5 hours in already. Which is great. What's so crazy about it is that I'm not sleepy at all. Like I thought I would like doze off while playing this quest. Like no, I'm up. I was awake the entire time. Because I just had this idea that probably I was gonna get tired, but like I'm not tired at all, which is crazy. Because usually I get tired. But I've been collecting so much of this crystal stuff that can make 41 craftable waypoints. That's so crazy. Let me just go ahead and craft that. It just overflow HSR. Okay, so Genshin increased the cap of the resin a little bit. Then HSR, they made overflow. But then in Zenless, they gave us overflow plus extra battery charge. Man, it sounds like we already know which one got the better optimization. What time is it now? Man, I gotta yap for another 5 minutes at best. You know what I can do right now for the next 5 minutes? I need to find... I need to get more of this. Also, I don't want to come over here because I don't want it to trigger those quests that's here for the night. No, there's like a world quest I triggered over here. Wait, so where's the actual night? Hold up, let me check this real quick. I gotta check this. Quest unlocked. Please review. Wait, what? Okay, so so the quest already started from there. Okay, never mind then. I ain't gotta worry about that. So I already know where it is. AKA, don't even run over there. The next Genshin stream. Well, actually, I gotta know whether or not this quest is gonna be fully done, because it didn't. I don't have an answer to that. What I do actually. The fact that Act 3 is coming soon is whack. Could you imagine? Wait, did they even announce the Act 3 for the Master of the Nightwind quest? At all? Like in the 5.2 livestream? If they didn't announce it at all, that's crazy to me. Oh, because I'm gonna probably record or probably stream. No, I'm probably gonna record my gameplay of like this other stuff, this other world quest that now, because that's so crazy how Natlan has made me the most interested in world quest. Out of every world quest I've done in this game, Natlan has made me the most interested in his world quest. So crazy. I don't remember. I'll probably go look back at the stream and see if it did. Oh, actually, let me check my Natlan thing. I should have at least 4 slots remaining, right? Yep, now I got 4 slots remaining. So, hold on, let me read. I just feel like that it will be released when Salati is released. Hopefully, because I don't remember nothing of that stream saying that they announced it. Now, I just got to run around and go find some more Natlan World Quests to bang out the rest of this list. Because I only got 4 left. And 5.3 on the precipice. Well, I'm going to do 5.3 on probably Friday or Saturday. Friday would be a good day to do 5.3, honestly. I just gotta spend Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday probably looking around for World Quest to bang out to fill out the rest of this map. Cause then my Traveler gonna be ultra powered. I got this. Wait, additional inscription fragment. It's broken beyond the repair. From ancient civilizations. It's so crazy how the Dragon Sage is kind of like this two-faced bastard, but at the same time, he's willingly helping humans fight against the dragons for his own plan, obviously, but it's like, it's kind of it's hella two-faced. I gotta finish exploring Ancient Remuria. What else can I yap about? Fell Dragon picture book. What? Oh, I remember. I came across like a theory video proclaiming that the 4.7 summertime event revealed to us how Mavuika was going to be saved from permanent death. I completely forgot about that video, but I never slapped it into the server. I think it was a really good video, or more like it was screenshots from that one theory crafter. Oh, snap. You must get along with each other, the two of you. But the thing, it's not even like the traveling twins don't get along with each other. It's just like one is like, bro, I'm trying to get this thing done. The other one's like, bro, why can't we just leave, bro? Okay, I guess that is not getting along. I love all the stuff we've collected over the past 4 years of this game. Every instance for damn near everything that we've come across. And even more. What time is it? Finally, 1 more minute left. I wonder if this is going to be like 6 hours after it hits 1 more minute. Oh snap, I just had to realize I have another counter argument to people proclaiming that, oh, the region lock mechanics in Natlan is bad in FOMO and you have to pay money for that. And it's like, bro, we were in Fontaine, and Fontaine characters have a region locked exploration mechanic that only certain things react to it. Some of this stuff I'm pretty sure you have to unlock pathways with, right? I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly. Now it is 12 o'clock. Your boy has made it to at least the 5 hour mark, but it's whatever. I probably gotta wait till like 5:10, but I ain't about to do all that. Stream is ending now. I'm just double checking all my other stuff, yada yada yada. Do I have anything in the mail to check? I got an achievement. And yep, this is where it ends. Appreciate y'all watching. Appreciate new people coming to watch, and so on and so forth. We're gonna be back here for another Genshin stream on not on Tuesday technically, and then Friday. But yeah, see you later. Bye. Thanks for watching. Peace. I'm out. Okay, I pressed the wrong button by mistake. My bad. Now I'm out. Bye.